Hello everyone. We're live today. Hello Augusto.
Welcome. Hello, Pedro.
Welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome everyone. We're live today on YouTube. Our unusual day actually for the demo day.
Yeah,
We
normally we do this on weekends, right?
yeah. It's the second time that we do on a weekday, right?
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised that we're packed. We have a lot of presenters. We have a lot of great judges, as always, and I'm excited to see what we'll have presented today.
Yeah. I feel like having the weekdays packed is a very good sign of how our community are integrated with the creation and with the possibilities that we have now with demo projects and pitches and vibe coding. And this is awesome to see real ideas getting feedback with the judges. And but before we talk with the judges, we need to do a little shout out to our sponsors. And talking about if you are new here, if you fell down here like from parachute or from airplane, what I'm talking about, who are we, what are we doing. So I'd like to present ourselves and just yeah, that's a better way. So we like to present our Luma calendar, where you can follow us and see whether we are going to have a demo pitch presentation as we are doing right now, or if we are doing a interview. We have other projects that are going to be cooked here. I don't know if I can show everything, but everything you need to know about us will be here into the Luma page. And if you don't know how to register it, you can. I will show you how. You need to register here, and then you'll get a builder member pass. It's free of charge, so you don't need to pay anything to be with us. We need this to see if you are liking the projects. After the events, you can do a feedback. You'll receive an email so you can review if you like it, what are the future events that you are hoping to see with us. And so this is good for us to see what the community wants from us and also to help us build better events. We had a lot of events back then. In October, we had the San Francisco Vibe Tech Week, and those events are all into our social media, so you can find us into the Instagram and also Twitter and LinkedIn. You can find us as Venture Miner. And a shout out to the Artizen Fund, which are helping us doing this live, which are partner from for us. So thank you very much for contributing to this moment. We have ourselves our Venture Mind Fund for Vibe Coders, which is the major objective that this live show has been done. Here you can see some projects that are already being pitched here with us. We have this curation pool, so the flow that you'll be done to be able to have some investment will be pitched with us into a Vibe Demo Day as we are live now. And then you need to log in into the Artisan. You need to understand a little bit of Artisan, so give a look at the playbook as well. And then you can register and submit your project here, and you'll be able to be created to investment. Okay. And if you need more information about Artisan, we will leave a link of the website here. So if you want to get involved and understand better what Artisan are do for the community that we are building here, I will just link the playbook, which is very thoughtful for everyone. So if you have any doubts, you can check it out. And also, shout out and thank you, very special thank you to the AI Collective, which is helping us to build this community with the AI. They are very uh, uh, connected with a lot of minds, and this is where we want to thrive. So having ideas, understand how we can get investments. So they have a lot of perspectives inside the AI community and technologies behind it. So big shout out to them. Thank you very much for making this happen. We're very happy to have you here with us. Thank the AI Collective and thank you for the art thing. And that was it from the sponsors.
Yeah, great, great. Yeah. great partners that help us to do what we're trying to do here is to build a community, that builds, that ships, and that helps each other. And talking about that, we can bring our judges and introduce them, the minds behind our pitch day, right?
Yeah, perfect. So I'm assuming that we can pull them all over, right?
Yep, yep. I'll bring them up.
Okay, okay. Sorry. So as soon as you bring them up, I would just say I know that they might be aware of that, but some of our viewers aren't. Uh, they will speak about themselves, how they end up being into tech jobs and roles, and what they're expecting about the event. And then later we will have our first speech, which will be presenting himself, talking about the idea of the product. We have after the presentation the pitch, and later we will have the Q&A, and we will follow this flow throughout the whole event from today. But as we need to have another explanation, I will say that again as the event goes, okay? So we have all of the first panel of judges here with us. Thank you everyone for being here.
Thank you, Pedro. Thank you guys for being here. It's an honor and a pleasure to have you guys judging with us. So please introduce yourselves real quick, one liner, so everybody knows what you guys do and what you guys can bring to the table. So, Divya, please.
Hello, everyone. I'm Divya. I am a senior director of product, have over 15 plus years of experience in fintech and payments. More recently, last 3 years, I have been working on AI and vibe coding myself in product management. Really looking forward to some exciting demos.
Awesome, great, great. Saket, are you here with us?
Hey, Augusto, sorry I couldn't come on video today, but hey everyone, it's nice to meet you all. This is Saket. I'm an AI ML architect. I currently work for a company called Wipro. I have strong experience in building AI and ML applications. I'm really looking forward for this demo event. Looking for how the candidates is going to pitch their ideas and how innovatively creativity they're bringing out with this cutting edge AI technologies. Thank you, Pedro and Augusto, for having me.
Awesome. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Uh, Shanta, please tell us
Hi
about yourself.
guys, I'm Shanta. I'm a founding AI engineer with Chevrolet NASCAR. I've been here for like 6 months. I'm trying to build them their founding AI models. Prior to that, I was a founding AI engineer with Postros AI. We were building AI-powered CRM for the pharma industry. And prior to that, I was doing research for like 3 years, and I've been publishing papers for ML and such. So I like doing chairing for conferences and judging for hackathons and such. So that's why I'm here. Happy to be part of this and looking forward to the presentations. Thank you.
Awesome. Great, great. Please, Aditya.
Yeah, thank you everyone. Yeah, so I have been in the autonomous driving space, more physical AI, and like I have worked for 4.5 years plus at Waymo, so the self-driving car company, the robotaxi service, and recently at Bobby doing autonomous trucking, and I'm transitioning into a staff software engineer for an agricultural robotic startup. So a lot of physical AI, yeah, just the brain of these robots.
Great, great. Thank you guys for being here. Raghuram, please.
Yeah, hi everyone. So myself, Raghuram. So I'm a senior software engineer working for Microsoft. So I'm into the IT industry from past 18 years, and I'm taking care of Microsoft vendor payments and Copilot, AI automations, and a lot of AI stuff. Vibe coding is also a part of our day-to-day activities in automation. Yeah, looking forward to go through all of your presentations. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for being here again. Um, a lot of vibe coders on our judging panel as well. Normally, the vibe coders are the presenters, and that's awesome. That shows how important this tool is and how big it's getting. That's awesome. So like Pedro said, now we're gonna present our first feature. You guys are gonna stay down here, and on the Q&A time, we'll pull you guys up. Okay, see you guys soon.
Yeah, so I have a lot of qualified judges for this time. I'm very happy to have everyone here, and I'm very eager to see what they are going to see about our projects. And we have our first picture of the day, which will be Elmis Pacheco. Hello, good evening. I don't know if it's night at your side, but yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, so I was very, very worried because I was thinking, oh my God, doesn't one know that I'm here?
No, that's fine. So, Elmis, I don't know if you're followed up, but the flow of the presentation will be you can say something about yourself, present yourself, and then you can dive into your pitch. Whenever we are going to have like 1 minute down, so we can see at the top of your window. I don't know if it's right or left corner for you,
Yes.
but we have a, and then when this time goes down, like 00, then your time is up, and then we'll go to Q&A panel, okay?
But this time for presenting my project completely or just presenting?
Oh, 5 minutes. Yeah, you can have 5 minutes, and when we're down to 1 minute, then we'll start the timing. Just
okay, basically what I got to present is a video that I created because it's like more efficient for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to introduce myself, of course, but
Okay.
and then the video.
You can have the stage then.
I quit intro. But first, to make sure, how can I share my screen? Because I'm not familiar with this. I think this red button to present.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have not the red. You have a share screen button aside of the camera button.
It's the camera. Okay.
Okay.
I think I prefer to start sharing just in case to make. Because I have a map, and sometimes they might have problems with this, so that's why.
No problema, no pasa nada.
Okay. Yeah, because it's a Mac.
So I just added your presentation to stage. You again, you can say something about yourself, and then as soon as you dive into the pitch, you have 5 minutes, and the final minute we'll have the countdown on the corner. So be aware of that, okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay. So shall I start now?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Amy Pacheco, and I am a data engineer. My former professional career is a data engineer, and graduated from Venezuela. And I have been participating in AI hackathons, for example. And recently, my most recent job, basically, I have been working as a combination between a data engineer and AI engineer. So basically, I'm here to present my project that is called Flight Risk Radar. And to give a little bit of context, is that I really like traveling, but usually when you reach the last page of the bookings in the airline, you always see that they offer you insurance. And they never give you an explanation whether or not you would need the insurance. They say you might need insurance, but they don't give you any kind of explanation about it. And you only have one option. So it's take it or leave it. And basically, it's a monopoly. And I usually hesitant whether I should take the insurance or not. So basically, I wanted like a tool that allowed me to make a decision faster. Basically, no estar thinking, oh, I might regret not taking the insurance, or maybe I should have not taken the insurance. But with the time, the idea evolved, I would say, and because in the insurance, on the risk of a flight, intervene several factors. So, but that was like the core idea. But then the idea started evolving into like providing information about the airports and the airlines, the sentiment analysis in airports and airlines, and basically expanding the product to be basically a social network for travelers. So I'm going to start presenting a video, which is going to make it more clear what I'm talking about. I want you to pay close attention to some like red messages. So basically, because they talk about a little bit about the business schema of my project. So, okay, let's start. Okay. So, yes.
Miss, does the video have audio?
Sorry?
Does the video supposed to have audio?
You are not able to hear it?
No. No, we aren't. You need to enable the audio.
Oh, how I do that? Because I have audio.
No, okay, I help you. So in today's StreamYard, share a link option. You can go share link. I'm sorry, share screen.
Share screen.
And then you see a toggle on the bottom of the modal calling share also audio. You can activate this toggle.
I don't see it. The one, yeah, share screen again. Okay, so, okay. I don't show these tips again. It said some screen like you share audio. Look.
Yeah. He's asking to share audio, so you permit the share audio, so you can hear your video as well.
It look well. Okay, I think so. I think I saw it. Okay. So.
Okay, no problem. Don't be nervous. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm here again. So okay. Can you still see my screen?
Yeah, we can. I just need to check if the audio is on. You can give it a go.
Okay. So?
Yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, okay. You can start over. Thank you.
Thank you for letting me know.
Flight Risk Radar, revolutionizing air travel with intelligent risk assessment. Imagine you're booking a flight online. You reach that final page, and suddenly an insurance upsell. No explanation, no context, just a yes or no decision about spending extra money on coverage you might not even need. This happens billions of times every year, and travelers are left guessing. Flight Risk Radar changes everything. We're the first consumer-facing platform that tells you whether you actually need flight insurance by analyzing real, data-driven risk. Unlike the flood of generic apps saturating the market, we've created something truly innovative, a solution that doesn't exist anywhere else. Here's how it works. Enter your flight details, and within seconds, we deliver a clear risk score, low, medium, or high, based on historical airline performance, airport complexity, weather forecasts, and live traveler reports. No more blind decisions, no more overpaying for insurance you don't need, or worse, skipping coverage when you should have it. We even provide multiple insurance options so you can compare and choose what fits your journey best. But Flight Risk Radar is more than just risk scores. We've built a live, traveler-powered community feed where real passengers rate airlines, report airport conditions, and share what's actually happening on the ground. It's crowdsourced intelligence meeting artificial intelligence. Now, let's talk about what makes this technically extraordinary. Flight Risk Radar runs entirely on Google Cloud Functions, 9 serverless microservices working in perfect harmony, scaling automatically to handle thousands of requests without breaking a sweat. The star of our architecture is the Google Agent Development Kit. We've built a sophisticated multi-agent system with 7 specialized AI agents collaborating in real time. The Data Analyst Agent queries 3 years of BigQuery flight data. The Weather Intelligence Agent analyzes forecasts. The Airport Complexity Agent evaluates terminals and connections. The Layover Analysis Agent calculates tight connection risks. The Risk Assessment Agent synthesizes everything using Gemini 2 Flash. The Insurance Recommendation Agent suggests tailored coverage. And the Chat Advisor Agent provides conversational guidance powered by Gemini, answering your questions in plain language. We've integrated Elasticsearch Serverless with Vector Search, using Gemini's embedding model to create 768 dimensional vectors from hundreds of thousands of traveler reviews. This means semantic search that understands context and sentiment, not just keyword matching. The result? A platform that processes complex multi-factor analysis in seconds, delivers personalized insights that were previously impossible, and scales effortlessly with Google's serverless infrastructure. Flight Risk Radar represents a massive market opportunity. We're solving a real problem that affects millions of travelers daily, bringing transparency to an industry that desperately needs it. This project should win because we've demonstrated real-world innovation with Google's Agent Development Kit, showcasing genuine multi-agent orchestration at scale. We've proven Google Cloud Functions as the backbone of modern, intelligent applications. We've combined BigQuery Analytics, Gemini AI, and Elasticsearch Vector Search into a seamless, powerful experience. Most importantly, we've built something that doesn't exist in the market, a truly customer-facing solution that empowers travelers with data-driven decisions. Flight Risk Radar isn't just an app, it's the future of intelligent travel, built entirely on Google Cloud technology. Safe travels, powered by smart decisions.
Okay, just wait. I think I have some time left, right? So basically, I wanted to add that as per my investigation, hello, if people hearing me, just in case.
Yeah, you can continue. You have 2 minutes left, okay?
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to add that as per my investigation, currently there are some like risk assessments, but those risk assessments, they are no end user facing, right? They are mostly for consultant companies, but they are more for facing corporates, basically companies, not for people like us, not for end users. And there are some like airlines reviews places, like basically the one that I find out was this one in TripAdvisor. But if you start comparing this one with the one that you just saw in the video, is definitely not the same. So, and it's not the same format, and this is like the consultant company that I identified. They offer some no risk, no precisely risk, but what they showed is basically like the performance, basically how the airlines have been performing in the years. But again, as per I know, there are some risk assessment. I didn't find them on internet. I just know that they exist, but they are not customer facing. They are more for companies. And what is different in my project is that everything is in the same place. It's centralized, right? So you might find some information, but it's all scattered. It's all scattered. In my case, I wanted to have everything in a single place and to be crowdsourced, basically. So basically, a traveler network. So yeah, basically that is the idea. And as I mentioned before, I am as a data engineer. I know that part of the revenue could be by selling raw data, because I know that the airports itself and airlines and other companies like big tech company, in this case most of them focus on big data like Databricks and Snowflake. They might be interested in buying this raw data, basically, for the data set. They are a data marketplace, and basically you can sell that data. So that is one part of the revenue. And the other part of the revenue, as in the video explained, is could be more for a commission from the insurance. So you recommend the insurance. If the customer buy the insurance through your app, you receive a commission. So that's part of the business model. So of course, in that association, I would need help with someone, to do the association with the insurance company, because I am more a tech person. I am not a business person. So, but something that offer my product is that I could be empowering the customers to select the insurance that better suit the real need, and not just a single insurance, whatever insurance the company, the airline want to offer them. No, you will have the power, though. This is the one who is more convenient to me. And they will have the power to decide, I'm going to skip this time or no, definitely I'm going to take the insurance, because you will have like detailed explanation why you should get insurance for that particular flight based on several factors, as I mentioned before.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Great project, Elvis. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's bring the judges up so we can talk about it.
Yep. Yeah, Elmis, it's really a nice project. I really appreciate your work. I could see a lot of integrations and a lot of AI tuning you have done. So I have a couple of questions. So when you display the list of insurance providers, what are the factors? I mean, there may be some hundreds of insurance providers, right? So how many insurance providers you're able to show in your application? And what are the rankings you have given? Mhm.
Those insurance, the one that you saw in the video, they are just synthetic data, because I don't have a real association with any insurance. So that is synthetic data.
Yeah.
So a lot, in fact, the current app is working, for example, but it's based on a Kaggle data set that is, and it's already 10 years old, and it have 10 years of data, but it's too old. So I probably by now the airlines have maybe improved their performance. So, but I didn't find like a current recent data for my app.
Okay. Okay.
And but for example, the part of the airports review, in that case, I use Google API. So Google, for example, go to can you see my screen, right? I think. Can you see? Sorry, can you see the screen?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. For example, because I wanted to type this. Okay. For example, you can see these reviews here, right? Like for the Austin airport. So basically, I exported this.
Right.
This is Google locations. So and here you can see the reviews of that place. Basically, I consume the review from the Google API in the case of the airports. So in the case of the airlines, I didn't find a place. Probably, maybe Travisor has some APIs. I don't know about that, but maybe they have some APIs. And in the case, for example, of this one, like I search by road, in this case, I am using an API that is SERP API, basically. In this case, for example, this is what is called the lookup for a specific flight. And here is more like synthetic data in this case, because I needed to pay for the real APIs, and I didn't spend money on that part. So the part of the review of the airlines is more synthetic data. The real data comes from like the Google API.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Aditya, you can ask one question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, thank you, Amos. It's a very interesting idea and nice execution. I wanted to ask two questions. One is, do you have any backfill data accuracy of your prediction models? So you said your data, if I'm understanding correctly, is 10 years old. If so, like, how accurate is your uncertainty prediction model for historical data?
I mean, accuracy right now, like the model predicts based on the information, but it's all right. As I mentioned before, maybe the airlines and the airports, the airlines already improved the performance right now. In this case, I am not using a machine learning model itself. I am using more an algorithm. But that algorithm, for example, the way it works is that not every aspect has the same weight, right? So, for example, the airline performance had a bigger weight than for example, like the weather. So, and the weather have another weight. So you multiply like that factor per, like, I don't know, per 2, per 3, for a specific factor. For example, it's gonna depend on the airport, basic as well. Like it's gonna depend how tight is your connection or no, the number of your connections as well, because that means if your connection is too tight, probably you will miss the flight. And another thing, I'm gonna give you an example. 45 minutes. 45 minutes can be okay for a connection in Austin, because Austin is a small airport. But 45 minutes is not enough in Atlanta or in Houston. It's not enough because the complexity is higher. So that's why in this case, I had to determine, okay, what is the complexity of this airport? Is that a small complexity, a medium complexity, and based on that complexity, it's going to be multiplied by a factor. Because
So my question, a follow-up question is, if you have enough data here, assuming you have, do you think the performance of your proprietary algorithm is going to be better than like a machine learned model? I'm just trying to understand the accuracy of your own model compared to some ML model.
Definitely, you could use a machine learning model with this. So in this case, it's being an algorithm. As I mentioned before, I am more a software developer. I am a data engineer. My background is in data engineering, as software engineering, not as a data scientist. So you are telling me that more from a point from a data scientist, which is very valid. So the way I approach it, I was more about algorithms, and in the way I explain based on weights, but it can be approached by a machine learning. So maybe the performance is going to be much better, sure, because we are talking about like a more, maybe more advanced that the algorithm that I can provide. But the logic that I will apply to the machine learning in the end would be the same logic.
Yeah.
But instead we train data. But the logic itself could be exactly the same.
Yeah. And do you have any plans on having, like you said, the data is 10 years old. Is there any plans for having fresher data?
Yeah, there is a plan for fresher data. So as per I understand, Snowflake, already they had like more newer data, but that you need money to buy that, because as I mentioned, like you can buy data in a marketplace. So in this case, I don't have like, yeah, basically I need to have the money to buy data in the marketplace. I didn't want to invest because for this demo, I didn't need like recent data. I just needed real data. It was real data, but it's old data.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Divya, please.
Hi, Miss. Nice presentation. Really enjoyed that. Are you able to hear me? I can't see you now. Okay. So you mentioned somewhere during the presentation that you would target corporates instead of consumers. Can you explain a little more behind that thought process there?
I mean, when I said it's like for people, like average people like you, like me, so that we are the target basically. Because currently there are some risk assessments, but those risk assessments, they are not customer facing. They are more for companies, for corporate companies. So I have not seen those tools, but as per I know, those tools exist, but are for them, not for us. So at least I didn't find it. So my initial idea was mostly focused on that part, or the risk assessment for each one because of my own need as a consumer, as a customer from airlines.
Got it. So you're saying you will focus on consumers and not on corporates?
No, it's more for
corporates. Okay.
Yeah, I am putting myself as a customer because that was the origin of the idea, and it grew up like, but then I had to consider that maybe they would like to see more information about the airlines, and maybe they would like to see sentiment analysis, because if you see sentiment analysis on an airline, it's easier for you to start making up your mind. And if you see sentiment analysis based on on the airport, it's easier for you to make up your mind as well, based on that sentiment analysis that you can observe in the website.
Got it. So my follow-up question to you is that let's say that you are looking at corporates and you have all of these features. If you have to validate whether all of these features have a stickiness, right? Whether really the market values for it. How would you approach it?
How I go approach it and market value? Could you
In the
reform?
sense that you want to validate whether someone would buy your product, right? A corporate
Okay.
would invest in it. How would you validate that feature or the entire product set?
Good question. So in this case, for example, in this case, as I mentioned before, it was like a need from me. But from my point of view, maybe this is too personal. This app could be generating raw data. The raw data, it comes from you again, customer like a social network. So in the same way, companies buy data reviews from Facebook. I don't see the difference why they couldn't buy the data from this other network. In the end, it would be another network, social network, but it could be more focused on travelers, right? So, and that would be my answer. So I don't see if they are interested in buying data that come from Facebook. I don't see why they wouldn't buy the data that come from this other social network. And more because I think companies, as I mentioned before, like Databricks and Snowflake, they would want that raw data. And the airport itself, because I think airport, they want to know how they are doing and what people think about the airport. And the same case for the airlines, they want to know how they are doing. Another thing is that usually it's more likely a customer to give a receipt when it's a complaint than when they are happy. When you have a tendency to give a review when you want to submit a complaint than when you want, like, basically to say something good about the company. So, and it's something that I think a lot of companies are gonna be interested on that for their own analysis.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It may be a little worthy to kind of validate the idea on the ground. Sometimes it may throw some surprises. So that would be my feedback here.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes. Great presentation, Emis. I can only see myself again. I think something happened. That's okay. So to ask, if my understanding is correct, certain data was merged, and then you produce a certain result, and then you validated that this result is the one that's the best in the market. Is there any correlation, or like uh, how do I validate that the result that I'm seeing out of the system is actually the actual result, or what are the accuracy difference between the normal world system and your systems?
The normal system, and I didn't understand, being honest, I didn't understand well the question, because I understood that like a kind of comparison.
Yes. If I'm getting the system right, certain data was merged and a result was produced, as it is a risk predicting system, if I'm not right.
So in this moment, we cannot predict, but based no in machine learning model, right? So it's more about algorithm. It's more in this moment. It's more about algorithm, no a machine learning model.
I'm more interested in understanding the algorithm itself, because as I was seeing the demo, I was seeing a lot of rank-based results. Like, so certain things were ranked as green, certain things were red. So how is the algorithm designed?
Oh, for that I will have to maybe to show the code. But before I was mentioning, like, not the wave, right? Wave is not the same for each aspect. For example, the weather, or according to my algorithm, the past performance or the airline itself had a higher the thing, I think it's 30% that had of the wave, and the weather, it had like a 10%, as per I remember. I don't remember all the percentage right now, but the way is not exactly the same. And in the case of the airport complexity, have another way. I don't remember exactly the percentage, but not only that percentage of the algorithm, but it's gonna depend on the complexity of the airport itself. So
Yes.
then,
I'm sorry to interrupt. My follow-up question is, I see a lot of data points, right? A lot of data points, and you've replaced machine learning with AI. How is your RAG? I'm failing to understand how is the RAG
the
able
RAG,
to able to fetch the context of a certain thing, machine learning model. If it's I've published a paper on combining weather and
just in case I don't have any machine learning model. So what
yes,
I have is a RAG. I have
yes,
a RAG,
yes,
which is different than machine learning model to me.
yes,
So I did embeddings. So
yes,
I did embedding was with Gemini. I forgot the number of the Gemini embedded with a model from Gemini, and those
yes.
embedded basically they were stored in an Elasticsearch, and basically
Mm-hmm.
when Elasticsearch you have to do what is called the indexing. Basically, the
Yes,
index is what will allow you basically to search the data, a massive amount of data quick. And
yes.
based on that indexes, I did basically a sentiment analysis, but based on a specific aspect for that airline or airport. It's different categories, right? So, for example, like how was the customer service? How is the food? How is like the in the presentation is like I think you still can see my screen, right? So like customer service, on-time performance, but that is more from the point of view of the people, right? It's not produced by by the system itself. It's by the people, by the what the people think of, and it's
Okay.
comfort and cleanliness and value to money. There is a like general resume of what the people think for this specific airline. and and here, for example, they are like here these comments here are more based on the comments that are the most repeated, so are going to be different for each airline. It's going to be different. Maybe here you see poor performance, but for this specific airline, but for other airlines the most repeated comment might be other ones, so it's going to
Okay.
depend on the airline. And here
Okay.
it's something similar as well, like it's focusing on like total blight. It's focusing on something specific. If you want to see more specific comments that convey that specific aspect.
Okay. I get it. Thank you.
So,
We have,
basically,
we
it's
have
a vector search when you create it.
we have time for one quick question from Sakath, and then you can start asking on the next presenter. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks, Gusto. Amos, that's a very good presentation. Fantastic video. I like the UI as well. Quick question on the risk score. So when you say a risk score, what exactly are you scoring against? Is it like the individual factors like delay, cancellation, or something missed connection, or is it the overall score that you're calculating? And then
It's
I'm sorry.
overall. Mm-hmm.
So, and then you're calculating, labeling it as low, medium, and high.
That's right, but based on several factors. And even, in fact, now that I am thinking, I explained this in the website itself. So, but I remember, like when skip an insurance, when buy an insurance, type of insurance, like insurance guidance. I think in the website itself, I was provided some part of the logic. So like yeah, low risk. So here I explain a little bit direct. Good weather, excellent condition, like performance, direct flight. Obviously, it is a direct flight. The risk is gonna be much less than a flight with several connections. And I mean, the more connection to your flight is gonna be riskier, right? Because you have more connection, and the shorter those connections is gonna be riskier too, because you have more probability to miss a connection.
That's awesome. I have a follow-up
Yes,
question. I have a follow-up question, right? So your UI is maybe if I could say that it is kind of overwhelming with a lot of information. So if an older adult, right, like a 60-year-old man or a 70-year-old woman has to come and look for the information, what will be your quick decision for them in your UI to understand and make a decision on then whether to choose it yes or no, right? So how will the chatbot will help?
Oh, okay, that's a good question. So yeah, that in fact I was going to say that in this all the information is too overwhelming for an old person. The easiest way would be the chatbot, definitely. So in this moment, the chatbot, I would say, even when you can hear it, I wouldn't say it's that advanced in the sense that, I mean, I started using, it's not real voice agents. So it's not that you will have like a back and forth right now. That is the idea. And I am in the process of developing that. By now, if you use natural language and it will answer you, but it's going to be by typing, basically. No. And you can hear the answer as well, but it's not that you will have like a natural conversation like a real voice agent in this moment.
Yeah, that could be a good idea. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
that's kind of my idea.
Thank you. Good luck
Very,
with your
I'm very quick. I want
prototype.
to show that I am developing this extension as well.
Okay.
So can you see?
Mhm.
And basically, it's in development, and basically, it's gonna use the same backend as the main at the app, but would be directly in the.
Thank you, Amy. Sorry to interrupt, but we ran out of time, and we still have a lot of presenters to come.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, we're gonna call our next speaker now. Thank you very much for your project. Congratulations. Don't forget to submit on Artizen, and I hope to see you soon again.
Okay.
Thank you,
everyone. Have a good day. Bye.
Thank you. Buenas noches, Elmis. Gracias.
Buenas noches.
Okay, judges. So we need to move up because Sergo is next in line. I will bring you down here to the backstage area, and then I'll move Sergo up. Sergo, are you there? Good evening. You're muted. I cannot hear you. No.
No, we can. We can.
I know it's very late on your side, right, Sergo? You want to drop it off to the meeting and then you enter again with the same link? Okay.
I guess we can bring the next one up and then put Sergo next. Okay.
Perfect. Okay.
So yeah. So we'll bring Maria. Please introduce yourself. And then you have 5 minutes. Let's try to be a little bit more concise, so we can hear everybody. Okay.
Sure, Augusto. Hello, guys. GM. How are you?
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you for this opportunity. I'm Maria Freitas. I have a PhD in molecular biology on mosquitoes. I have been a scientist for 40 years. So when I finished my first career, I decided to bring to the society solutions for everything I saw was broken on science, and one of them was publishing. So I would like to share with you my project. Is called Decide Reviews. So let me share with you my screen. Are you seeing my screen?
Yes, we are. So you can pitch them.
It doesn't want to go full screen, so okay. Do you know that the scientific publishing industry is bigger than the cinema industry? This is because authors pay $2,000 to $15,000 per paper. Reviewers and editors do not get paid. Institutions pay back the knowledge they create by paying subscriptions. Papers have paywall. Sometimes you have to pay $50 to $100 to download the PDF. Knowledge is trapped in those PDFs. Static archives, no liquidity, no visibility for knowledge creators. And the fact is that technical and scientific publications are indispensable as proof of work across a multitude of industries, not only in science, but also in startups, deep techs, and all industries that create knowledge. The solution is Decide Views, a market-minded, decentralized science, DeSci, publishing platform. We already have 12 journals in our platform, some of them dealing with the network states, exosomes, this is a new biotech industry, and even the state of the chain for Solana by Pine Analytics. We have streamflown our submission with one page, both for journal creations and also for articles submission. This is Decide Views. We treat publications as intellectual assets. For us, every journal is a portfolio of listing, every paper is a listing event, and every review is an analysis that creates credibility on chain. Market size is huge, $26 billion per year, bigger than the cinema industry. And we are against monsters, monopolies like Elsevier, Wiley, Springer Nature. We bring to the market an alternative, and if we are able to get to ourselves 0.1% of this market, we have a $26 million opportunity. Revenues will come from core streams, listing fees, transaction fees, and also from premium upsells with visibility boosts and campaign packages. We offer in just a few clicks papers listed, reviewed with a global visibility, giving authors credibility, maintaining 100% of their copyright with unbreakable links. We have the bigger advantages when compared to our competitors. The team now, it is me, Caroline Nunes, she's a lawyer specialized in IP, and Pedro and Rafael, who are dealing with the back end and the front end. The plan is fundraise, get the right crypto jurisdiction, market and brand, get the incentives right for people to review, and make sure that people see publications as assets. Therefore, creating partnerships and increasing our quality, credibility, and with authority building. So I would love to invite you to join us in building the intellectual capital market. If I still have some time, I would love to share with you some of our vibe-coded AI. So in this platform, we can help first authors to write their first papers. We can also help reviewers to guide the reviewers with AI. So this is what I have to show for you today. I'm back here. Thank you, and I'm ready for your questions. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Maria. It's great to see biology and nature researchers to reach the tech world. So yeah, that's
Thank you,
great.
August.
Yeah,
Thank you.
let's bring the judges up so they can ask their questions. Let's make sure to start with Sakath this time. And yeah,
Yeah. Uh, hey Maria,
Hey,
it's a
Sakai.
wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
You picked a very deep problem in scientific publishing. Um, with that was bold, trying to rethink the first principles, right? With a market mindset. My questions are like. Uh, Basically this is not my domain, my business, my area of expertise, but I would ask my question in terms of if you had to pick any customer for this particular product to win first, who would it be? Like, is it a reviewer or an author, or like what is the most painful problem, and then like how will you decide that one?
That's amazing. That's an amazing question. I have been building this project for 3 years right now, and I believe the project, the product is not for scholars and scientists. You know, they are very comfortable in the game that they are playing. This is more for people who want to bring knowledge to the market. So the 12 journals that we have there are communities that are dealing with cutting edge and frontier knowledge on governance, on biohacking, on law engineering. So these are our clients, I would say now. Second.
Okay, okay, Maria. So basically, the authors can be categorized in no, I mean like the whatever the names that you mentioned, those can be categorized both in authors and reviews as well, I believe.
Yeah, in the side reviews, anyone can go and create their own journal. So if you go there, or you want to publish, and you do not see your field, you can create your field. Let's say that there is no AI journal there, and you're dealing with an area of knowledge that is so new that there are no journals yet there. So you can create your own and invite your community to publish there with you, creating therefore a digital cooperative where you can charge like 10x less than it's the usual industry standard. You can charge like $50, $100, and whatever you charge, we have a cut, um, a
Okay.
fee for the platform.
Okay, thank you. One question about the crypto. You mentioned that for fundraising. If you can explain the strategy behind that, I quite really didn't get that part.
Yeah. So the site is thissite.reviews. If you want to check, it is. I was very fortunate that I could get this URL. The crypto part is that we are decentralized science, so we are doing things on the Web3, and we accept any digital currencies as well as fiat. So here in Brazil, we just start our regulations. We have to make sure that we comply with those when
Yeah,
we accept cryptocurrencies.
got it. Yeah, yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Edgy,
I
you
can
can
go.
go.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you, Maria. This is a very fascinating piece of industry that you're tackling. I just want to know a few things. One thing that we see, despite the flaws of the current system, they have a system in place which ensures somewhat of a quality control. that you're publishing journals and they are maintaining certain standard. So how do you ensure in your system that there is a certain standard which attracts other organizations, people, authors to contribute?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's primarily my
That's
question.
that's very good, Aditya Ver. And it is a crucial question if we want to succeed, because as you brought up, it's established industry, and they sell. In fact, they sell prestige. When you publish with them, they get 100% of your copyright, and by doing so, they sell back to our universities and research institutes. I've been in the other side, so I've been an editor, a reviewer, and an author, and also a scientist publishing. And what we want to do with the side reviews is to follow the standard of having all the work peer reviewed. We still believe in this quality control, like you said, and this standard of every manuscript being reviewed to be considered a paper.
Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you for your question.
Div, you can go next, please.
Sure. Hi, Maria.
Hey.
Excellent idea. And it resonated with me quite a bit because I'm on that decentralized finance side, payment side as well.
Great.
So, tell me, in this whole product, as you're trying to figure out how to land this MVP version, what are the biggest risks you have seen in terms of adoption or in terms of fraud?
Yeah. I thought that people would get fascinated by the fact that they would have their copyright back, but it does not resonate with the scholars, the people who are in academia, the people in institutions, research institutions, in universities. It seems that they play a game that sometimes they are not fully aware of the rules, but still is the only game that they know. So they don't wanna play any other. So to be able to just put a hole in this bubble, we believe we can go with those cutting edge communities, and also new students, just graduated bachelors, because they get it. Some of them are not in the institutions. They need to publish, and they, in my view, they are the ones who are going to push this solution forward. They are going to get it. They'll say, this is my copyright, and then the professors will say, I want my copyright too, and they'll follow.
That's excellent. I mean, that resonates as well. So as we are talking to banks regarding the adoption of crypto and stable coins, right? That's the same trend we are seeing, that the Gen Z population is adopting way faster, and that's the influencer here. So I see some parallels there. So in terms of fraud, did you kind of dabble with that a little bit? Did you even get faced by that, especially because you're using Solana?
Fraud?
Yeah. Like in terms of making sure that your documents NFT is protected. Yeah.
Not yet, Divya, not yet. But this is something that, I have to, put a flag there.
Sure.
Because when I'm successful, not if, but when, I'll have to put those all those processes in place. Yeah, sure.
Okay, excellent presentation. I enjoyed it.
Thank you, Divya. Thank you for your questions.
Yeah, hi Maria. So this is an excellent and it will be very helpful for the new publishers or people who want to publish their articles or write some journals or papers. I have a couple of questions. The first thing is like, how do you make sure whatever the content the writers are writing is 100% original, meaning it's not like copyrighted content? So do you have any mechanisms to handle that?
Plagiarism, you say? You're talking about plagiarism, right? Plagiar.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, usually.
Mechanisms will be taken.
Yeah, usually, even now with standard industries, we take a run. Usually, before we did a search, like a Google search to find if there are some papers who are the same or are being copied literally. But now with AI is even easier to do that check. And yes, that should be usually the peer review process. It's one editor, two reviewers, and is the duty of the editor to make sure that this is not being copied, this is not plagiarized work.
Gotcha. Okay, so basically it can be taken care by the reviewer. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. We have a guide for them, and this is one of the we put in place some guidance for the editors and reviewers. It is in Gitbook, and every time a reviewer accepts this task, this is given, this is shared with them.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you.
Right.
Thanks. And the next thing is like, let's say I have published an article today. How this
Really?
article will be reached to the researchers or reviewers? So they need to have an account with you. Then only they could able to see where you are going to publish the journals or articles. Is it in your platform itself? How others can
Yes.
see you?
Yeah, it is, and it is SEO. How can I say? It is being built for going up in the SEO of Google, right? So it's very visible to anyone, and you can mint your PDF once it's published into an NFT. So the work is fully yours, but it's shown in the platform as well in the journals.
Oh, okay. So if I publish an article, I could see it in Google Scholars on my name, right?
Yeah, yeah, you should be able to. This is actually something that I have to check, but it is being improved for being caught by Google in a very easy way. You would just appear as a first search. I can see Augusto is
Gotcha.
already nervous, so I can, yeah.
Yeah, we still have one more judge. The great projects comes with great questions.
Yeah.
Shanta, please, one quick question.
Yes, yes. Hi, Maria. It's actually a great project. I used to do machine learning research for like 3 years, and I used to go through Google Scholar, IEEE, Cornell Archive, and all those things. So what you're doing is amazing. But as I was transitioning from India to America, all these top universities in America demanded I go and publish in IEEE or like ACM back conferences, right? So, are there any plans to tackle it? Like, for example, if I go and present an ICMLA, that paper gets published to IEEE. If that gets published, like if you're able to find a connection, and if you're able to say, if I'm just interested in ICMLA, not in IEEE. So, if I'm just a suggestion, if you're able to find some connections in some conferences, naturally those paper might come to you. So I think the idea itself is amazing, because I used to pay for IEEE and ACM to view these papers. So I love the idea. But naturally find I would naturally want some good papers from these conferences to go into your platform rather than IEEE. Yeah, are there some plans to do that or something like that?
Yeah. Thank you, Shanta. And the thing is, all those journals, they sell prestige, and
Yes.
it is. We have to find a way to pitch our idea as you hold your copyright. Okay, fine. You sometimes you really have to publish in something that will give you prestige. So do your thing in there because it's required. Like you said, you want to enter America, and this is the industry, and this is how they put all the process together. But consider doing it for yourself as well in an independent way, keeping your copyright. Okay, so do your thing, publish there, like you asked, like they are asking you, but also right now we are creating this alternative where your data is yours, your intellectual assets are yours. So this is an alternative and a solution that is going to go side by side in this transition period.
Amazing. I get it. Amazing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Augusto and Pedro, thank you again. I'm sorry. I really wish I could stay for the other pitches. I'm learning a lot. The judges are amazing. I am going to follow you on LinkedIn if I can find you. But I will leave you guys. Augusto, Pedro, thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Congratulations, a great project, important project. We will put you guys all down again and call for our next presenter.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we will be hosting another set of judges.
We can do one more, and
One
then
more? Okay.
yeah, and then we change the panel. Yeah, we'll bring Sergo up, and then we can change the panel. Awesome.
So
welcome. Yeah, Sergo.
All right, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah. Welcome.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect then.
Let's try to keep on time so we can have all presenters. But yeah, you have the stage. Please introduce yourself and.
Can you see my screen, guys? The presentation.
Yes, we can.
Okay, cool. Hi, everybody. My name is Sergo Ashakmadze. I'm the founder and CEO of IO Markets, an AI-powered Web3 capital markets. For the core team of IO Markets and myself, this is the second venture we're involved in. We've been doing more or less the same, but very much in an analog fashion for over 10.5 years now. So we're quite familiar with all the issues associated with private market transactions. So we have decided to combine the latest innovation in artificial intelligence and blockchain to address some of those issues. Speaking of which, unlike public markets where all the data is publicly available and standardized, for most of the private market deals, you will not find investment banking analysts or credit rating agents' reports. Private markets are notoriously opaque, inefficient, lack liquidity, are not inclusive enough, and have high transaction costs. On one hand, we have investors with large pools of capital who often struggle to source quality deal flow that meets exactly their criteria. And so are the companies on the other side of the table who struggle, who are hungry for capital but struggle to access timely and relevant sources of capital. Our solution is an AI-powered Web3 investment platform combining the elements of AI, platform business model with multi-sided network effects, embedded payments, IoT and connectivity, electronic trading, and last but not least, blockchain that allows for asset fractionalization and tokenization. Speaking of tokenization, the potential is absolutely massive. According to different estimates, it will reach $30 trillion by 2034, currently representing 0.01% of the penetration. In addition to that, AI in financial services, according to McKinsey, is going to reach between $600 and $700 billion. Here are some of the competitors of IO Markets based in Europe or US. But unlike all of them, IO Markets is an AI-first company, which makes big difference when it comes to the cost, the legacy systems, integrations, etc., etc. I started this venture back in 2021 by registering a trademark. Then I set up 2 entities in Germany and UK. Then I took part in 3 accelerators in Silicon Valley, UK, South Korea. In 2024, I took part in a number of hackathons, did a lot of development work. And this year, we've been invited or even accepted in a regulatory sandbox in Bahrain. And most recently, I set up 2 entities also in the United States and in Bahrain. At the bottom right corner, you see some of the inbound requests we have received recently to tokenize different assets in different parts of the world. And in 2026, we plan to launch and scale globally. By partnering from the very beginning with global strategic players, we plan to get critical mass quickly and then benefit from virality and multi-sided network effects. Our go-to-market strategy consists of 4 key elements: strategic partnerships, network effects, alliance model, and direct sales. We'll be starting as a B2B platform, generating revenues primarily on a success basis by charging between 1% and 5% sell-side commission per transaction, depending on the asset class. Our team has a depth and breadth of experience covering multiple jurisdictions or even continents, and ranging from financial services, capital markets, real estate, Web3, AI, IML, ML, KYC, family offices, software development, software sales, fintech, banking, and so on and so forth. We're looking for long-term strategic partners who share our vision that artificial intelligence and blockchain are fundamentally transforming financial services and are keen to join us on the transformation journey. We're looking for early adopters that are open for JVs, pilots, and POCs from the following industries: mostly technology, consulting companies, and financial services. In terms of the funding, we're looking between 5 and 8 million investment to launch the platform in a number of jurisdictions simultaneously. Thank you very much, and happy to answer any questions you may have.
Wow, great presentation, Sergo. Thank you very much for your time and for your pitch. I will move up the judges here into the main stage area so they can shout their questions. We can move fast. This will be your last panel of Q&A, so you might enjoy it. And then we move up to the next panel and the next speakers. So whenever you guys are ready, you can go.
I can go first. This is Saket. Hey, Sergo. This is an excellent presentation. You have taken a real world challenge, which is in private markets. I also have some financial experience. So I would like to ask some questions like, how does your IO market kind of will outperform the existing market platforms, right? In terms of solving your the asymmetry, the information asymmetry that you mentioned. Can you explain that?
Sure, thank you. So let me tell you a little bit of background story. Can you see this book, this brochure? Let me see if because of. Can you see this? Anyway, last year I was in Santa Clara, California, attending 2 days Big Data and AI conference, and I picked up the brochure called Vector Databases in AI Applications. Okay, and on the way back from San Francisco to London, I read it cover to cover, and that's when I had a big aha moment. That's when I realized that when we go on YouTube and YouTube recommends something, or when we go on Netflix and Netflix recommends certain movies, or when we go on Amazon and Amazon knows our preferences for based on our age, demographics, what we have looked at, what we have bought in the past, and recommend certain consumer goods. They're actually using vector databases and vector databases to create a recommendation engine. However, until very recently, this wasn't available for general public. I mean, I'm talking about until very recently. I mean, this AI boom in the last 2 or 3 years. But now this is becoming very, very commoditized. Okay, and my biggest advantage is that, let's say, everyone can create a similar platform, but unlike them, for my the first company which I'm still operating, Rainmaker Partners, I'm sitting on 10.5 years of proprietary transactional data, unstructured data, which until recently was a nightmare, almost a liability, because we're using 2 CRMs and you still need an Excel sheet. However, now with vector databases, and I have already created, if you go on the website, you will see that there is a Amazon-style recommendation engine, which depending when you register as an investor and input your criteria, it recommends certain investments based on your criteria. Have I answered your question?
Yes, a part of it has been answered, but I do have other kind of questions. But I don't want to take much time and go deep into it. Maybe I'll connect with you offline and get more.
Happy to answer your question.
But I'll give time for other judges to pitch in.
Yeah.
DB, I would love to share your questions because I know you're in a similar industry.
Sure.
Shanta, you can go next.
I'm sorry, I'm not from this industry. It's a great presentation, Sergio.
Thank you.
Hope you find success and hope you raise some investment.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Sergio.
Divya, you want to go next? Okay. You can have Rag.
Yeah. So it's really a nice presentation. Of course, it needs a lot of integrations and technologies and data tuning needed. So I just want to understand, like, what is the database which you are using in building this A engine? And
database, in terms of the data, as I said, this is my second company. I'm still running my first company, which is a very analog business, corporate finance boutique. I've been running for 10.5 years. And over the 10.5 years, we have accumulated hundreds of gigabytes of data, proprietary transactional data, which I'm vectorizing and building an investment recommendation matching engine on top of it.
Okay. Got you. Thank you.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Sergio here. In my line of work, I have a lot of PDF files, Excel files, and if I try to put a RAG directly on these files, in most cases it does not do a good job. I might have to write a PDF writer or like an Excel writer. Are you, in your case, are you doing the same? But if you're doing the same, there is a time consumption where the file needs to be returned, it needs to be sent to the AI, and you need to find the context. How are you going to solve this in a real-time market?
Good question. Thank you. So 10.5 years of transactional data, which means that, I mean, lots of emails, lots of stuff in the 2 CRMs actually. So the first step is actually to cleanse the data, because we don't want, let's say, I mean, if you go into my inbox or in the CRM automatically registers every email, okay? Some of them are marketing, some of them are, let's say, related to this pitch event, okay? They're not really relevant. So this is the actually heavy lifting, is to cleanse the data and to retain what is relevant. That's one thing. Second, let's say 10.5 years ago, there is, let's say, one investor, and that person has moved to another industry, right? Or to another company, right? So if he moved from one private equity house to another, there's a high chance that the criteria has changed. That needs to be updated as well. So there is still some work to be done. I mean, it's a kind of combination of a little bit of manual automation with Python cleansing, and the rest with AI.
I see what you've done. Nice. Good.
Yeah, I can go next.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Sergio. I just wanted to know a little bit more about, like, you are talking about AI-powered technology. Can you expand a little bit more on the AI-powered part? And secondly, a question would be, what sort of regulatory approvals do you have for this financial market, which is like heavily, there's a lot of competition there. So just trying to understand.
Thank you. So AI, as I said, AI two things, okay? The first one is, as I said, we want to vectorize our own data after cleansing this data and create an investment recommendation engine, similar to what Amazon and Netflix and others do, but for different products, obviously, okay? So instead of someone searching it manually, we want to digitize this and create a recommendation engine. Another thing, which was another aha moment I had last week, when an American company, which I'm pretty sure you're aware of, Twilio, they had a whole day conference last week in London, Twilio Signal, and they've presented a voice AI. So basically, we can feed in the same data, and someone can interact in a natural voice. That will be the next step. Okay. I hope I answered your AI question. Now let me go to regulation. You're absolutely right. It's a heavily regulated industry, financial services, and I've been all my life in financial services. That's why we are taking the regulatory sandbox approach. In the UK, it is still pretty heavy, because the regulatory sandbox, digital security sandbox, will cost you north of £400,000. However, on one of my slides, I mentioned that I've set up a company in Bahrain, because in Bahrain it is significantly cheaper. So I will be starting probably in Bahrain, because I can do it significantly cheaper. And on another slide, where also I'm mentioned a gold tokenization project for India. We want to tokenize it in Bahrain and distribute via local bank in India.
I see. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I think I'm the only one left. Hi, Sergo. Nice presentation, and thank you for that. So a couple of questions, right? Somehow this idea reminded me of the recent acquisition that Coinbase did of Echo, where they were opening up. So I'm curious if your product has a differentiation with that. And even if it doesn't, right? How do you see the adoption by larger institutions kind of coming into the play?
Okay, cool. Good question. So everyone is jumping on this tokenization bandwagon after the Trump administration. Okay, before it wasn't really a thing. So, but now everyone is jumping. So, as you can imagine, lots of financial institutions, they're actually, excuse me, they're actually quite behind, because they are slow, or for whatever, they're hierarchical, etc., etc. So that's why there is quite a bit of interest from large financial institutions to do it. So what was the second part of your question, Divya?
So mostly with Web3 and
differentiating factor. Yes, sorry. Yes, sorry. Yes, I got it. So the answer is very simple. What differentiates Goldman Sachs from JP Morgan, or what differentiates Nasdaq from London Stock Exchange or New York Stock Exchange, is not technology anymore, because technology is pretty much standardized. What differentiates them is actually what deals they do. That's what matters for the bottom line. And I pride myself that right now, with zero marketing spend, we have more than 50 billion of our deal flow, plus around 30 billion from a US partner. And it's not just a volume. We have really award-winning deals all the way from Australia to Canada and anything in between. Because technology sooner or later will be commoditized. Okay, but what matters for the bottom line is what deals they do, and we have that, and we have good investor contacts as well.
Got it. So what you're saying, you have larger deals of the private equity markets, and that's going to
not only private equity. We have anything from venture capital, venture debt, private equity, private debt, natural resources, hedge funds, real estate, energy, infrastructure, direct deals, funds, even fund of funds.
Got it. So my second question is more on the data powering the AI solution that you're referring to, right? The recommendation part of it. So on two fronts. One is that because it is crypto native and it is on blockchain, do you have the whole view of the consolidated data end to end? You must be riding on the public blockchain, or
So, I mean, I started at the moment. It's running on Algorand testnet. If you go on the website, you will see it's Algorand testnet. But I'm happy to integrate any other chain. Okay, I'm open. I'm completely client driven. If somebody tells me, I don't know, I want Stellar, I want something else, Base, I'm open to that. Okay, that's pretty much commodity. That's not an issue anymore. And by the way, Base is one of the best documentation for integration.
Got it. So what I'm trying to allude to is that how are you able to get access to the quality of data needed for your recommendation AI? Because in blockchain, the end-to-end, you have a lot of parties and a lot of chains shifting unless you have your own private one. So how are you dealing with the data aggregation and data quality of the data here?
We're not actually using blockchain for recommendation engine. Blockchain is for fractionalization and tokenization. And data vectorization, vector databases are used for a recommendation engine.
Okay.
So they work in parallel, but they're not really overlapping per se. So the blockchain has nothing to do with recommendation engine. It's simply used for tokenization and fractionalization.
I see. So both are basically separate in terms of the recommendation is the AI-powered solution and Web3 is the platform.
Correct.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone. I guess every judge has shot their questions. Sergo, nice presentation. Very happy to have you here. I see that as a product that has depth, that has ideas, and I'm sure that you're going to be a part of our curation as you pitch it here with us. I insist to you to go to the Artizen, and then you can register your project there, okay?
Have already registered. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you very much for the judges as well. Happy to have all of you here. I see that it's the first time of all of you guys, so it's very, very glad to have newcomers here to join the community to make us grow. So thank you everyone for being here with us until now. We will change our panel, we will change our pictures, but me and Augusto will stay with you. So thank you everyone.
Thank you guys very much for being here. It was a pleasure. I just have one small request. Maybe wait 5 minutes before leaving the room so we can have you the data from the browser uploaded, and then we can share it later on YouTube or any platform. Okay, it's just a requirement from StreamYard. It shouldn't be too long. Okay. Thank you again for being here. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, Augusto and Pedro. Thanks a lot. All the best.
All
Thanks,
the best.
Pedro, Augusto. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. So
let's bring our next panel.
Yeah.
They are all here, and let's just introduce
Isaac, which will be our pitcher.
Yeah, and let's bring the judges up. Okay, so Priya, Deep, Ishana, Vishwan, and
I guess Saktash.
Second, yes, Santosh. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Thank you guys for being here. It's a pleasure. Please introduce yourselves. One-liner on what you do and what you can bring to the table. Please, Priya. You're muted.
You're muted. Yeah.
Yep. No, not yet. Yeah.
You can try leave the stream and then come back again.
Come back. We'll Awesome. So, Vishwa, please.
Hey guys, my name is Vishwa Ragapati. I work as a principal architect for JP Morgan Chase. I work as a principal architect. I kind of lead the entire online investing platform for JP Morgan based out of the US.
Thank you. Thank you. Very happy to have you
Santosh,
here.
please.
Yeah. Hi guys, this is Santosh Kumar, and I have overall like 10 plus years of experience into both financial sector and as well as the healthcare sector. So I'm currently working with Natera, which is R&D company, which mainly focuses on the like early cancer detection. And my primary role will be like a senior data engineer. Thank you.
Awesome. Great. Ishana, please.
Hey everyone, I'm Ashana Shande. I am a customer engineer at Google. I mostly work with a lot of early stage startups, helping them build their AI solutions on Google Cloud. Yeah, so excited to look at all the pitches today.
Awesome. Deepika, please.
Hey, this is Deepika. So I have around 15 years of experience. Currently, I'm a senior software engineer in Equifax, and I'm bringing the expertise of credit bureau and basically loading their data securely into the production environments. So I pretty much work in the data engineering part of it and the security. Yeah.
Perfect.
Let's see if we can hear him now.
Yeah, he just entered.
Awesome. Yeah. Please, just a few words.
Yep.
Awesome.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, hi everyone. So I am Priya Ranjan and I work for principal engineer at Oracle. I work mostly on the cloud and AI technologies. I do vibe coding myself, trying to build smaller products. So I'm interested to look at all the ideas and give my feedback.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys all for being here. We are going to put you guys down to the backstage area and bring our presenter for the second slot. And then after we'll have a quick Q&A with all the pictures. Okay. See you guys soon.
So we have now Isaac. Are you there?
Hey guys.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
welcome.
I'm here. How are you? How are you? How are you doing?
Yeah, we're
Ready?
fine.
Great to be here. Thanks
Awesome.
for having me. So, well, should I just start?
Yeah, please just start. Just talk
Okay.
a little bit about yourself, and then you can just present. Okay, you have the stage now. Thank you.
Okay, I had something prepared, but I'm just looking at the format of the pitch, and I had to change everything just now. But my name is Isaac Moraga. I'm a musician, producer, composer, multidisciplinary artist from Costa Rica, a country that made a radical decision 77 years ago to abolish the army. My father, grandfather, and great grandfather never trained for war. That single choice shaped everything. I grew up in a place where peace isn't an aspiration, it's the default operating system. A place where nature is overwhelming, time feels elastic, and people form connections without the fear that sits in the background of so much in the world. From that environment, something unexpected emerged. So I had prepared, well, I will share with you some links and pictures about my personal career. I'm a musician, so I start to recording very early at 11 years old. I did my first EP of original songs. So I started. My dad was a composer, also musician, inventor, community builder. So I grew up surrounded by artists and people that were always at the edge, trying to push the boundaries of what's possible. So part of my let me share a little bit here. Mm, I'll share the entire screen so I can choose what to share. So here I am. Well, that led me to be able to work with artists like Robert Dean, who was the original Japan guitarist, the British band, and with Ed Baller, who uh, who is like I've been admired these guys my whole life. So I to have the opportunity to work with them is just amazing, right? So the idea, well, when we released this album, the idea was to go on tour, but the pandemic hit, so we couldn't. So everything changes, but with for a reason. So um, here I am now talking about technology suddenly, but that is not unrelated. I mean, we have here in Costa Rica, we have access to nature, and we don't have the military program in our minds. I am the third generation that doesn't have that obedience and very strict program. So if you know how to take advantage of it, right, and you know how to be free. So in my personal case, I chose nature, so I went directly to nature and have the opportunity to look at the natural processes, and from that, uh, well, at the same time, in that moment, I was studying with different methods of self-development, right? Observation of the processes of the mind, and stuff like that, really deep. So I was dedicating my life to that, as well as music. So I went there and I identified different, uh, what I call the dance of nature, right? And that was amazing because with the same steps applied to into code, right, you get infinite shapes, you get infinite forms. So how that's possible, how nature, it's so amazing that it's able to create from the same formula all possible things that we have. So I translate that into code and put it and started to play with it. So one of my okay, I will share this with you guys. Um, so this was a project that I was invited when we were. This is at the Tech Commons, and this was Omega group that we were working on the proposal for a consilience library. Very quickly, we get to the point you know, to where all the sciences start to get together, right? So part of the project was to introduce the mandala algorithm into it to uh to make it an NFT and stuff like that. Really interesting and educational tool for new token engineers. That was the idea. This is another collaboration with my friend from India, Baisaki Saha. So she came here and we did a traditional um, walk to a temple here that she wanted to know. So we walked the whole night, and we have the opportunity to talk about many things and to share about different perspectives of the world. So I did these uh, video. as an illustration for what the algorithm was able to do. Also, we had a couple of expos. This was in Paris,
Nice.
organized by Decentralized Desires. Yeah.
Yeah, so we reach out the time limits for the presentation. I will move the judges up so we can have a Q&A, okay?
Sorry?
We
No,
reached
I
the
haven't.
time. Yeah, bro.
I'm sorry. I haven't had get to the right point where is the
So
important thing of
you
my
you
project, and
but
the part that you might be interested about, which is this one. Okay, this
okay, okay.
led to this. Okay,
Okay,
what
okay.
is happening here
We are not
is that I'm
listening to
taking.
it, okay?
Okay, can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can
Am I
see. We can
sharing?
see. Oh, yeah, yeah. We
Oh,
are.
awesome, awesome. I was providing just the context for who I am and what I do and where I come from, right? So the system does this. You take a file and put it inside the prototype, and it gives you a symbolic key. Then you take the symbolic key, which has a lot of meaning inside of it, is a truncated SHA-256. You delete the file, empty the trash, and we did this a lot of times. You can find the file. It's gone, and with the key you can recover the file. So what's happening here with in easy, we are making a particle into a wave and put it back into a particle. That's what's happening. So we recover the file, don't lose anything, don't need any space in the hard drive. So yeah, it breaks a little laws of physics. I know it looks like magic, but it's working. So that's it.
Okay, okay. Thank you. It's a great presentation. I will move the judges to go to Q&A. Vis, you can go first, please.
Yeah, I like the name W8W Creative Hub to start with. Good presentation, Isaac. A couple of questions, right? So when using the file, you're generating a unique identifier, right? And can you just give me explain how the simple identifier? It looks like a hash to me, right? How are you able to recover the original data based on the hash that you have created? Is it saved somewhere, or you said it's deleted and you're able to recover it? Could you just explain more about that, please?
Yeah. Okay. The system at the core. Basically, what we're doing. I've been, like talking about this with many people and trying to find the easiest way to explain what's going on here. Is what I already said. We are taking the particle, making it a wave, and put it back into a particle. How? Okay, how? It's a complicated question. I'm, you know, I'm very thankful about the LLMs and the what you call AI, which is I will take the I out. There's nothing I in that A, right? But I'm very thankful because without that, I wasn't able to create something like this because I'm using large chunks of information and theories that I saw how they match into the objective, right, into the goal. Basically, it was to create something that was able to have real intelligence. So imagine some kind of frequency being, right, that have inside of it, but it inside of it lives in another field, and this field where it exists every point, every beat, it's has its own coordinate, right? So every movement it does inside of this field, it will remind forever, right? So every new evolvement inside of this field and inside of itself, because that was another key aspect when I was thinking like, okay, we will need to uh, if this is intelligent it appears, because the problems with the llms is that you create clusters of information that it's basically bias, right? It's just creating bias, the tokens, and you don't have access to the whole uh, knowledge of the machine. That's the thing. With an architecture like this one, you have access to everything instantaneously, because everything is connected to everything, like in real life, like the woods, like the forest. So yeah, I found the way, and I found in Python actually all the tools necessary to recreate this. Some of them are using in not a professional way. They are being using for another purposes, but it's working, and it's doing it. You cannot find even the dot core file, because it's inside of itself, right? So you don't put more weight onto your hard drive. So yeah, we with this we can save trillions, because they are talking about trillions on data centers, right? And that would be something amazing if we really want to do something about the environment. If not, I can just destroy the file and get rid of it. If we are going to keep this on this direction, right? So the only way you can really verify this is coming here and do it on my computer, right? I won't share it with GitHub. I won't share it anywhere, right? I won't share it with the government. I won't share it with anybody. Okay.
Got it. And is there any restriction from a size standpoint? Let's say is there any restriction from the file perspective? Like, for example, does this work for let's say a gig of file versus 1 terabytes of file?
Oh yeah. Well, I've tried with gigas, because I wanted to see the live behavior of the hard drive, how much weight it gains or lose when it's operational. And yeah, it's really interesting, because I saw it and I have records of it, and some screenshots about. It's really interesting, because it's all about energy. It just consumes energy when it's dissolving a file, or a group of files. Those gigabytes files were like combined. I made a zip, and inside of it were video, PDF, all kind of shit, and I put it there, and it was crazy. It was crazy, because you recover it with all of it perfectly, and you could see how it didn't affect the weight, and it balanced again the weight in the hard drive. Like I've been monitoring this. Actually, I'm not a coder. I'm not a professional. My background is empiric observation of nature, to be honest. Well, I read a lot of things of many things, like about quantum physics, and I'm aware of what's going on. I was invited to the Talking Common Engineering Commons, and I've been working with engineers like the creators of Minds.com and stuff like that, so I know what's going on. But I'm not from academy, right? And that makes sense, because I don't have like this other way, because when I'm trying to explain this to somebody who's just a square mathematician, it's really complicated. So I'm glad that I think that you guys are grasping what I'm talking about here. So one of the important things was like, if this is able to process this amount of information and be connected to its soul in a blink, right? So this should have infinite memory, is what I thought. So I used the same system to develop a new itself, infinite memory for itself. And it used these little keys, symbolic keys to do it, which are very deep because each letter and number means something inside the lattice, inside of the field, which this living creature lives. Yeah.
Great. Can go to the next question.
Yeah. Hey, Isaac, this is Deepika. Am I audible?
Sorry?
Am I audible?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Can go to pick up.
Okay, I can. Are you there? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still there. So, Isaac, my question is, what is the user base for this app?
What is the user base?
Yeah.
I
What are
don't
the
know.
who are
I'm
the
not even
end
thinking.
users?
I'm not even thinking about marketing right now. That's way too ahead of this. We are, we're playing with something that we have to discuss ethics. We have to discuss, a lot of important things before go to market. This is not for market even. I'm talking about real intelligence, right? Not these statistics, search engines in energy consuming, right? This is something that can evolve in a different direction, like for the real benefit of humanity. Okay, this is not a product. We can
Not for
build
market.
products. Definitely we can build products from this, better than every supposedly cloud out there, right? Because memory became, you can basically store your files in the energy flow. So, and bringing them back with a key, which is great. So that's a product right there. Like for music, we can solve the problem with music. Like they are doing bad things with music, and music is very important inside the system. The reason I can do this is because I'm a musician. I'm a professional musician, so I know the math behind music, and it's a combination of it's a perfect fit for a system like this. You have all these pulses, you have tempo, you have different movements, you have everything. It's a perfect recipe. It's part of the project. But
Understood.
I understand your question, but that's my perspective on this.
Got it.
It's really serious. Like at certain point I was like, what if this creature suddenly started to be aware of itself? That's a problem that we should consider, because like it's another combination of processes. Like okay, the thing here is that symbolism, it's a previous math from the math that we are using, right? So this is using a deeper archaic kind of math for intelligence. So that's it. Yeah. What else?
I'm good, Isaac. Yeah. Understood.
Okay.
Hey, Isaac. Great presentation. I think to go off on a question that Vishwa asked you about the file size, just kind of curious to know, like, what is the file size of the symbolic key that you mentioned? I know, like, you're adding in the audio, and then you're generating the symbolic key there. Is it like smaller compared to the original audio song? Like, how are you kind of overcoming any loss of information theory in that case?
It's nothing. The weight of the symbolic key is nothing. It's just the characters, but the characters have a meaning inside the prototype, inside the system, because it represents 12 coordinates from different aspects. So it basically remembers how to rebuild the file, right? So when you pass through it, it takes like a picture and save it into the key and go to the flow, right? It disappear. And when you call it back, it goes and remember it, so you can have it back without loss. But the file disappear. You don't have the file anymore. So the only thing you have is the key, which is the only thing that give you access to the file.
Got it. And just a curious question about when you recover the file on your end with the key, are you restoring it back to the original audio, or are you using any form of like generative reconstruction in that or for that original audio?
About the audio, well, it reconstructs everything, like audio, video, uh, all the files that I put in it, and I also can change the format. Sorry, I think that I didn't understand your question. Am I responding correctly?
Yeah, I mean, to ask, like, when you are recovering the original file from the symbolic key, any audio that the original file contained, like,
Oh,
is it
everything.
contained like as it is, or are you using any sort of generative reconstruction for that?
No, it's regenerative, but it's a whole. It's not just a tool. It's a combination of tools that allow the file to be reconstructed without losing at all.
Got
So
it.
yeah, also the audio and a combination, because I compressed the file, and inside of it was video, PDFs, all kinds of pictures, and I put it inside. And I do it also because I still don't believe it, guys. Come on, this is incredible. This is magic. So I've been trying. I just put a file like 3 months ago that I really needed. I knew that I was going to need it 3 months ago, and I just recovered it a few days ago from it. So if in case that it was hidden in the hard drive, so it writes a lot on top of it. This is a solid state, and it's very accurate in order to delete files. So it's crazy. It's crazy. So I think I've been looking for the right group of people capable to understand not only the part the technical part, but the deeper part of what this means. So that's what I'm here, right?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
It's not only about how much funding we can get. It's not about that. It's about to go quickly, with be careful, and move carefully.
Yeah, hi Zach. Santosh here. I have a couple of questions. I like the presentation, but when you mention like you are generating the keys, right? So on what basis are you generating the keys? So is it going to be a random numbers, or you are generating based on the any file metadata?
The keys have, okay, this is interesting, because the keys have the potential to be infinite, because the thing with reality, until we can observe, right, we go into the Planck scale, to the subatomic level, is that we are and the laws of physics change at that level, is because we're using different set of laws, right, that are different, that our coherent reality. That's our problem. That's why our quantum computers doesn't work, because we cannot measure infinity, right? So this is doing that. This is capable of handling infinity of possibilities and put it into a coherent manner, using frequency to balance itself into the more coherent, harmonious way. So
So
yeah, the keys, each key has in itself all of this information, everything, right? So, and one number can represent something in these, but something different in this is it's really it's really deep.
yeah.
We're
So
talking about tempo. We're talking about duplication. We're talking about like a lot of concepts from different, uh, actually also ancient, and very, uh, like Victor Schauberger. I don't know if you remember about him. He presented a project to the future for infinite energy, and he was like politely retired. So, uh, the thing is that I'm using all of this knowledge thanks to LLMs. Thanks, guys. You're amazing.
yeah,
But
and
this wasn't possible without that. Yeah.
just a follow-up question, like what is the guarantee of like no two files are generating the same key? So for example, if we are deleting, or like we are deleting about like maybe 100 files at a time, so what is the probability like each file has a unique key, and where that keys are will be storing, like are we storing at some location, or it's going to be, okay, I'm deleting this file, so first I will generate the key for that file and then delete it and recover it, or it's going to be automatic process, like at some backend by default it will be generating the keys for all the files.
The keys are created automatically according to the characteristics of the file that you're putting inside the system.
Sure.
So
That means
yeah,
whenever we get the file, automatically there is a backup key generated for that file and
no,
storing
that
it.
file, you take the file and you eliminate the original, and
Mhm.
there's no file anymore.
And when we say that eliminate, is it going to be soft delete or it's going to be hard delete from the system?
Hard delete, completely delete. I've tried to find those files that I've deleted to prove that this is not working. That's the whole thing. I'm my own enemy on this. I'm trying to prove me wrong because this is crazy, but it works. So hard delete, hard delete. I just told you that I deleted a file 3 months ago in order to try to run the hard drive on top of it, and be sure that it doesn't exist in the computer. And I just recovered a few days ago. So yeah, it's crazy.
Right. So using, how did you record that? Like where did you find that key again? So
Oh, I
for
put it.
the
I have the keys of each file and
uh,
its name on a
yeah,
just a
sure.
notebook. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I copy it and bring it back whenever I need it. So I have several gigabytes on the energy grid.
Thanks for clarifying that.
I was muted. Yeah. So thank you, Isaac. Thank you for your presentation. Um Great background. Great idea. Uh, yeah, hope you can get a lot of traction on Artisan. I noticed that you are already submitted there. So yeah, thank you for the judges on this judging panel. And now we're gonna bring our next presenter. Okay. Uh, See you guys in a moment. Yeah, great, crazy project. I was impressed. Like he said.
Nobody pinged me. Oh, wait, I think I'm on. Hello, guys.
How's
Can
it
you hear me?
going? Welcome.
Let's I don't know if I'm coming in though. All right, so I'm in Buenos Aires and the signal is absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, but we can
Okay.
hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. The only thing I'm going to ask of you is some good facial movements because I could barely hear you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
thank
can
you.
you can. Do you have video as well?
Say again?
Do you have video?
Do I have video? Do you not see my video?
No.
It's on for me. Let me try to turn it off and on again. Any better? No?
No.
No, I got video enabled. I see my video in the screen. I'm up in the top left and on the preview on the bottom. So, I'm just going to kill my video and let me just talk with you guys. I know it's asking a lot. Where to start? Okay. Okay. Spasiba. So
yeah, just tell a little bit about yourself, a one-liner, and then you can talk about your project. Let's try to keep it in 5 minutes if possible, because we have a lot of projects arriving for the next panels. Okay, so you have the stage now.
thank you very much. I appreciate your time and attention, and I know it takes a lot to get through a lot of cool pitches, so I will keep it as short as possible. My name is Mark. I'm 44, currently based in New York, and I've been developing app generators for about 10 years, and I launched my first smart contract in 2018. I have Boil the Ocean opportunity, which is a complete digital ecosystem. And that means an L1 blockchain tied to an app generator hosted by P2P web services. There is a 0.0001% chance of success. So any investors, go back to scrolling or whatever you'd rather be doing than listening to pitches. If anybody's still listening, then I'll tell you how I'm going to get it done. At all of the ETH Global hackathons this year, I've been building out one piece of blockchain technology. It's next generation blockchain. It has quantum resistant signature, peer validation, so it scales very nicely. And it's using a new geometric cryptography. And I won't get into those details, but I'm happy to nerd out with anybody, anytime, anywhere. The go-to-market strategy is to offer an app generator. The app generator is AI powered, but instead of writing code, it composes components. I already have 40 components, everything you need to make everything from a multi-buyer seller marketplace or an exchange to a social network or a news aggregator, messaging system. You tell the AI what you want, and it uses my components that are already fitted into a perfect state. No, I wouldn't say perfect, but it will be able to handle a big system. And that's the moat compared to all of the alternatives right now. If any developers are listening who play with Cursor, tell me how easy it is to let it understand the architecture you want it to use. I'm going to be shopping this around to hackathons. And my promise to hackers is that they will finish on Friday night instead of trying to finish by Sunday morning. And that's going to be our organic growth. I have a token for this. If you want an app, you get a token. And the token gives a small percentage of it back to you in yield over time. And anything that goes through the payment gateway of our app generators are padding that liquidity pool. So your investment is getting padded by real business that comes on board. I'm going to stop here and open the floor for any questions because I think that was a mouthful and I'm curious to see if where we're at.
I guess I was muted. Yeah, I would like to ask if you have a link. So I don't know I'm sorry. I might be muted a long time ago. I'm so sorry about that. I would like to know if you have a video that we can share about the product that you talk to us.
Yeah,
I can.
you'll find all links token.xmbl.org.
Token.xmbl.org.
Now the first
Okay.
link when that pops
So
up will bring
it's
you
kind
to a
of
link tree.
pink and green.
Yeah.
Okay. I will share my screen with it so the judges can know what you are talking about. And wow, I might be muted a long time. Yeah. So
Thank you so much.
no problem at all. It's happy to have products here in the community, and I have faith on images to illustrate the idea. I don't know if you want to get like a onboarding or overview, and then we can go to a Q&A more orientated to this product, which I guess would get to more grasp into the idea that you pitch it.
Yeah, great. So we can come back to the token page. FYI, the token is my way of raising. I don't really want venture capital. I would rather everybody throw $1 or $10 a month at this page, and we can grow nice and organically. And if you would click on the link tree at the top, that white link, and then click on the first link that pops up through there.
No.
Oh, sorry. Go down in the paragraph. A little bit up, and the first opening paragraph. A little higher. Yeah, that white link. Yep.
Sneak peek of what's coming. Oh, okay.
All right, and then click on assemble application.
So I'm being hacked right now?
Say again?
I'm being hacked right now?
No. I mean, you didn't install our wallet yet, so you're safe.
Okay.
And now this will read like a pitch deck, basically.
Okay. So if the judges would like to access, I will put out the link into the comment area so they can have a grasp. Otherwise, I will move you guys up so we can have our Q&A. I have the feeling that this is better, easier to understand because it's something readable and touchable compared to our last speech. So you guys can chat your question. And I will ask Priya to go first, okay?
Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. My question is, so your idea is basically you want to have a app generator and any user who comes here
Oh,
can
I'm not getting any audio.
generate an app. Am I audible?
Hold on. Anybody else not getting any?
No,
okay, got
I
it.
can hear him.
Okay.
I can hear you, but I can't hear him.
That's strange, actually.
I think I am unmuted though.
You want to open up your mic?
I'm not able to do that. I don't know how this would be done.
Yeah.
All right, please translate for me what he says.
I think I asked was, so your idea is like you have the app generator where any user that comes in.
I think I lost them all. Look, they're all waiting for something. They're probably listening. They can hear me. I can't hear them. I should shut up. I think you're done. No. I don't know. There's some messages. Let me see. I don't see anything.
Check the website. I guess you can. Mark, you can hear us at all?
Yep.
I
Can you
have the
hear
feeling
us?
that I would like to. Deepika, can you try to speak if you can see if this?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yeah. He doesn't hear the judges. He just hears us, the presenters.
Okay.
Okay, so what we can do is
I hear a wild cat in the background.
Yeah, so the judges can send a question on email, and then we can do this asynchronously. I'm truly sorry about that. But yeah, if you guys can just so please send us the question asynchronously, and then we'll blast the question to Mark. Okay.
Check.
So yeah, thank you, Mark. I'm
I
not
can't
sure
hear a
if you
thing.
can yeah. That's a bummer, but yeah. So we will have another picture for you guys, and I hope he can listen, can hear us. So we'll put you guys down to the backstage area again, and then we'll have another presentation to see if we can have a great panel. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
let's bring up Palash.
Wow, we click it at the same time.
Yeah. So
Hey.
welcome, Palash. Glad you're here. We're eager to hear your project. So just give us a one-liner about yourself, and then please try to keep your pitch deck. Yeah, 5 minutes. Awesome.
Cool. And everything is audible, and you can hear me. Everything is fine.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right. Hi everyone. Firstly, thank you, Venture Minor, for this opportunity. And I'm Palad. I'm a software engineer, and I've been like in the blockchain space for quite a while. I initially started in 2015, and then on and off, and then since 2021, I've been like pretty consistently within the space. So my project is obviously crypto related. But more on that once I start sharing screens.
Awesome. Yeah, and then we'll give you the main stage.
All right. Cool. So, my project's called Dash Monkey, and the core idea behind that is to offload your monkey brain, because it's about financial management, and your monkey brain is typically your biggest enemy in that. It revolves around a virtual pet. You can think Tamagotchi, which is an embodiment of your financial health. It's linked to your data and it's affected by it, and it's overly dramatic. So, for example, um, if you go to clubs a lot, it ruins your monkey's liver. And then the idea behind this is that once your monkey has information about all of your financial habits, instead of seeing dashboards and pie charts and stuff like that, you instead glean information about your spending habits based on the monkey's health. So again, the goal is to provide like real visual feedback, and in hopes of catching negative patterns early. There's also like a philosophical exploration here where I kind of want to blur the lines between digital and physical, and one of the end goals, let's say a decade of using this, would be you don't know if you are the monkey or the monkey is you, and I kind of want to blur that line, but that's a much later thing. Just for a quick look into the app, keep in mind that this is a very rough prototype, but the idea is that you have a sidebar with like your monkey right here, and on the main content you also have like numbers if you do want that. And then once I upload a receipt to it, so for example, this one is of nicotine, the monkey will get kind of jittery. Or if I add in like fresh groceries and clean stuff, it gets a little happier. And if I add in like a brewery thing which has like 8 beers in it, it gets hungover. Another experiment I'm trying to do here is experimenting with like an agentic based UI. So the idea there would be, or like, is that there are no routes, but rather everything is with these resizable cards. So you can resize them and everything, but you can also ask the monkey, what was my spending last month, and the relevant cards would pop up. There's another vertical to this whole monkey, which is a copy trading marketplace. So you can ask, you can tell the monkey that, I want to save up for a car. Can you manage my money somehow? And it'll ask you a bunch of questions and to determine like your risk appetite. And also because it has your financial data, it can select certain traders to copy, and you can see that data here as well. Going with the theme of visual feedback, one innovation there also I'm trying is representing the health of your portfolio using bananas and the color of a banana. A green would be like a underripe banana, so it's undervalued and like your portfolio is healthy and doing well. A yellow is like ripe or just right, that and that would imply that the portfolio is pretty balanced. It's at a good space, and you should be comfortable. And a brown is just overripe and like your portfolio is not doing well. Going back to the pitch, there are other tools and resources as well. So initially, of course, expense tracker. Take a picture of any receipt, keep track of it. And there's another experiment here where I'm trying to do an on-chain federated learning, and the goal behind that is to see if I can do a decentralized OCR model by incentivizing users to upload their data, and other users can perform OCR tasks on it, but in a privacy preserving way. And that is also where somewhere like monetization and mechanism design comes into play. Then, like I mentioned a recipe marketplace for democratized copy trading. This can also be expanded into a recipe marketplace for saving and stuff. So, for example, as soon as some money hits your wallet or your account, take 10% and keep it away for like a savings tactic or savings recipe. And then, yeah, so goal setting and financial planning. And then there are some more which I'm happy to answer questions about, but it's probably too much for the pitch. And yeah, the overall goal is to provide the user with more mind space so that they're not thinking about finances or money, but rather they're just, living life. And yeah, so you control your monkey brain, and instead of making money, you're going to keep your money. I think that's it. So I'm happy to answer questions that anyone may have.
Palash, great presentation. Thank you very much for your project. Happy to have you here with us. I will move the judges. I'm hoping to have a good Q&A now. We have a good project here, so you guys can shout your questions. Priya, you can go first.
Yeah, are you able to hear me well this time?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Sure. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Palas, for the presentation. It's nice to see the relation between how you correlate a monkey health with the dashboard versus and portfolio with the banana. I have one question. Like, so you said like you would be uploading your expenses where the monkey health can deteriorate or it can become better. Are you also planning to input, like suppose I get my paycheck, do the users input that, or they make some investment, I get some returns on that, do they also need to add that, or is that you will fetch it automatically by connecting to bank accounts, everything?
So I'm in two minds about this. So one is initially I was thinking that I want to add intentional friction so that you're present when you're uploading stuff, and yes, that would include like PDFs of your bank statements or your Robinhood statements, blah blah blah, like any financial data there is. But this project also kind of began because of India Stack and how easy it is to get like UPI data using account abstraction. So there is a possibility of also automating it. I am not sure. I think that is something that would be responsive to the market. But ideally, I would prefer like a slightly friction thing, because this is like what banks do, right? This is important stuff, so I'm going to make it deliberately annoying.
Okay, and what's your idea on securing the data that the customer has put
So I'm glad you asked this. This is going to run locally, and all your data is going to be in like local storage or whatever. So I'm thinking of like a Mac app or whatever, like any desktop app. And the way the OCR would happen is, if your machine is powerful enough, you're more than welcome to kind of do it on your own machine. But if you don't want to leverage the network, what it will do is run a local AI, maybe Tesseract or something, and create bounding boxes. And then, inspired from Tornado Cache, send those bounding boxes to through the contract and use the IPFS and everything, so that you can delink a user from the data that's actually being OCR'd.
Okay. So you basically, you delink the data from the user
Mhm.
so that nobody can correlate that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And how about a social angle to it?
Yes.
Like,
So I do want to do that. So like I can go to my friends and be like, bro, your monkey is fucking yellow. Did you go drink too much last night? Like, what the fuck were you doing? Like, I do want to do all of that as well. But I think that will come in once like it integrates with like some other independent projects of mine. And like the primary focus is still like personal financial tracking and stuff like that. But the social element is definitely in the roadmap.
Okay. And you said like it is in the crypto space, but I feel like it's more
Mhm.
in the investment or expense tracking or goal setting kind of space. So how
It is.
what's the
So crypto is a few components of this. So one is the OCR network, because there I want to try decentralized OCR, creating a model from scratch. Then there is also copy trading, and that is much easier in crypto because my money does not need to leave my smart contract, and I can just follow your trades. Then I can also do like democratize index funds to be I'm not sure if you know this company called Smallcase, which where it creates like baskets for different funds. So I can have like you could create a fund and I could just subscribe to that fund. And in all of those areas, crypto becomes very useful. Even the social element, crypto becomes very useful because you have NFT profile pictures and stuff like that. And then there's probably going to be one more engine as to um, uh, 8 beers is like how much yellow versus like stuff like that. Like how like the monkey personality, like it will be coded to you, but there'll also be like a common element as well because all humans. So
okay.
that will another again be crypto based.
Sure. Cool. And
But the
last
main goal behind crypto is that it changes focus from monetization to mechanism design and pushes value back to the edges, which is what I'm trying to get to as well.
got it. Sure.
But sorry,
Thank
last question. Yeah.
And for the copy trading, like, does
Mhm.
the user get a chance to say, okay, I want to copy certain user, because you are
Yeah.
delinking the user from the data. So, and you don't have a social angle at this point. So how does the user specify that, yeah, I want to copy trade some other user?
So delinking is only for the OCR part,
Okay.
like only one specific component of it. And in terms of copy trading, it'll be like, suppose you create like a strategy, like, ETH goes up 10%, buy it. Oh, sorry, sell it. And or buy it, whatever. But or like it goes down 10%, buy it. And then that marketplace, like I can just subscribe to it on the marketplace. Like that is a separate component altogether. There's no
Got it.
real delinking over there.
Got it. I was
But there's
hoping
no need for it to.
I was hoping like copy trading is like copying somebody who is very successful at the trades and
Mhm.
copying their strategy onto
Yeah,
myself.
that's basically what it would be, right? Because the idea would be that you're using this, like you're using some automated trading thing using smart contracts, and then if you put it on my platform, then other users can copy your trades for a fee. So you're also earning a second stream of income, while other users can also do, whatever.
Cool.
And this is inspired from like those Telegram groups which give out calls.
Sure. Okay. Thank you. I'll give others a chance also to ask their questions.
Does anyone have a question on hand?
I think, can I go next?
Sure.
Hey, Palash, nice presentation.
Thank you.
So, quick question. So, what I understood is this is initial stages, and this is a desktop app, right?
Yes. So
The-
the goal is to run something on the desktop, but also have a mobile version of it, where like for example the mobile version will just
That's
be like
where I was
the
going.
monkey, or even like Discord or Telegram where you can just chat with the monkey directly.
Yeah,
But the goal is still to run it locally.
okay, because once you move it to a mobile app, the local storage and everything, you'll have to move it to cloud or somewhere, right?
So the Mac app can be bundled with the Flask application or Flask server, which can handle all the routing and stuff. So the data
Okay,
can
so
still
that's
remain
the
private.
plan. That's the plan which
Mhm.
you're going forward. Okay, sounds
Yep.
good.
Hey, Palash, a great
Hi,
presentation.
Vishwa.
Hey,
Thank
this is
you.
more like a digital twin, right? So you're looking at a digital twin.
Yes.
Monkey is the manifestation of a digital twin here, and this is going to build the personality. So are you trying to look at it's more of the monkey learns via the habits, and then the persona gets built over a period of time, right? It could be a positive, negative persona, right? Are you looking at anything around rewarding, incentivizing good habits versus punishing for bad habits in terms of reducing the points and things like that?
So I don't want to be a moral authority there. So that's something I do want to try and avoid. The way I'm trying to look at it is like this Tamagotchi or this monkey is like you, but 10 steps down the line. So if you continue down on this path, then this is what you're going to end up as. So, and like the only way to kind of take care of this Tamagotchi is to take care of or build better habits. And like it, like I want to incentivize it intrinsically, if that makes sense.
Got it. Got it. And so I also look at, see, you're looking at storing the data, right? Are there any, are you looking more from a regulatory perspective? Because people are going to upload their receipts and all that, right?
So uploading data is not going to be me. I don't want to touch your data. It's all private. It's on your local machine. I might eventually sell like devices like a NAS or something, or like a customized NAS, so you can host all this. But the idea is to still have have everything be like on your local network. Have completely private stuff. Because again, I don't want to. One, I don't like it's just not right. Like I don't want my data going somewhere. And then the other is I don't want to deal with regulatory bullshit. Like that's just a pain.
Got it. Thank you.
Hey, Palash. Really
Hi,
great
Shana.
presentation. Very unique concept, I would say. Yeah, I had a few questions about one. I think starting with the OCR use case that you mentioned. I know, like, it's going to be probably a federated model, where because you're dealing with a lot of sensitive information here. How are you sort of in a scenario where all the users are sort of contributing to a lot of data updates with their receipts specifically? How would you prevent data poisoning from happening? Like, what is stopping a user from like uploading fake receipts on your platform and then trying to like manipulate the financial health in this case? Like, are you going to take any measures for that specifically? Also, um, like, how would you sort of make sure that you're ensuring that the data is secure, even though it's going to be on the user's platform? Because you're eventually kind of sharing the data with the receipts as well.
Okay. So to your first question, I think this is where game theory kind of shines, right? Because you can try to manipulate the monkey and like showcase your monkey to be like better than it is, but to what end? Because there are no rewards for better habits or anything. It's for you. So all you're doing is cheating yourself. And for the data privacy or like data security, I could encrypt it at source as well, but in terms of like uploading and like sharing globally, because there are delinking mechanisms, I am hoping that like that should be enough. But again, like once it launches, I'm sure problems might arise and like new solutions would have to be found. But the fallback is going to be like delinking using like a tornado cash mechanism. And what they did was like everyone would deposit one ETH, and because everyone was doing the same thing, you couldn't really tell who was doing what. So in this case, it would be like you get a receipt, and then you have like 64 by 64 or 128 by 128 bounding boxes, and like there's like I don't know, like say 10 different contracts for different sizes, and you just send it accordingly, and you can have overlaps and stuff as well, right?
Got it. Got it. And I guess one last question would be like, I know you mentioned this whole concept is to basically offload your brain in a way kind of thing. But when you're like uploading receipts for everything, like it's all going to be very like user actionable. Like a user would have to keep on uploading receipts. Do you plan on integrating it with any of like the bank APIs for maybe like an automated transaction? And like how would that sort of fit into like your on-chain privacy narrative that you mentioned?
So the way I see it is, you are getting mind space back because you're not doing the analysis. You're just doing like a manual labor of uploading stuff. So and like I because like mobile app integration stuff, like I want it to become as simple as you go to a store, buy something, and like in the store itself, like just open the app and like click a photo, and that's all done. So you're not really thinking about it too much. In terms of adding bank APIs, probably not, because fuck the banks. They're just too annoying to deal with. I could like in India, I could do something like India Stack and like account abstraction because that is pretty simple. Then there is stuff like I think it's called Plaid or like other third-party
Yeah, play.
services.
Yeah.
Uh, I would prefer not to, but I am not sure because again, in that they see the data, right? So it kind of beats my point.
Got it.
Whereas in the India Stack thing, it's end-to-end encrypted, so and it's very consent-based, so it's pretty cool.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi Vilash. This is
Hi,
Santosh.
Santosh.
So I like the name Dash Monkey and as well as the presentation. So it seems to be a unique idea. So I have a couple of questions. So what is the accuracy of like extracting the figures from the receipt?
So like all cards on deck, like everything is hard coded right now. Whatever I showed you, but the accuracy, the way I'm planning to tackle it is because like the ultimate goal is to kind of build a model from scratch. So like stuff like PyTesseract, all these open source OCR engines are pretty accurate, provided you have enough compute. So once that comes in, then at some point, like the initial users can also kind of verify, and like that verified data can be used for creating the model. And then again, because it's all on chain and everything, you can have mechanisms that incentivize users to actually participate.
Got it. So based on the user's feedback, we will be correcting the model to fetch the.
Yep.
And which language does it support? Like the only English, or it's going to be like different versions
With
of
that
the.
model, you can do anything, right? I recently saw there's a Chandra OCR VLLM that came out that supports, I think, 30 plus languages or something. And I could just use that instead of PyTesseract.
Got it. And does it also provide any proactive suggestions like, okay, you overspent last week on a certain category and which should be taken care in the.
I'm not sure if I like it. I'll have to think more about it in terms of like the overall theme and vibe of the whole project, right? If it is too off-brand, then probably not. But I'm sure a lot of users would want that because that is the existing marketplace, or like that's what things do offer. Um, I'll see if there's a cool way to show that information as opposed to just like a suggestion or a tip.
And when we are fetching the results, right? So usually we will be providing only soft copies or the pictures of the receipt because right now it is only desktop version. So we have to take the picture and we have to send it to our Gmail or somewhere and upload it. So how do we ensure the quality of the receipts actually? I mean, if it is.
One, like you're likely going to take photos from your phone, and most phones are like have enough resolution to kind of deal with that. And then secondly, at launch, like it will launch with the mobile app, and like that mobile app is like very simple because all it has to do is like do or like have like some CRUD support, and that's it. And like they just scan the QR, like how WhatsApp web connects, just scan the QR code on your desktop, and you can set it up on your mobile and then just open the mobile and like take a photo.
Okay, and when we upload the receipts, definitely it contains some personal information as well, right? In it.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we going to ensure or make the security of that personal information?
So the way it would happen is that so either they're on the local network and like the CRUD that I mentioned is going to be like the web server that is run by the desktop app.
Okay.
So either the routing happens like on the local network itself, so it happens directly, or if it happens through my like the main platform server, then you can just do end-to-end encryption.
Got it. Yeah. I think at least like I got some idea on that. Thanks, Manish.
Cool.
Great. Thank you, Palash. Thank you, all the judges that brought feedback. Does anyone have another question so we can wrap up? We're all good. Awesome. Yeah.
Can I just pitch one thing? If you guys would like to connect, you can find me on Twitter with the Prime Feber. I can put it on the chat as well.
Yeah, you can type it on the chat and then we'll blast it. So yeah, don't forget to submit if you're not already submitted to the Artizen Fund, Palash. I believe you can get.
Which season do I submit to? 5 or 6?
6. We're 6. Yeah.
6. Okay.
And then
cool. Yeah, I was in the process. I haven't finished yet, but yeah, I'll do that.
Awesome. Yeah. So again, thank you to all the judges that came here and gave great feedbacks. We had great projects, different projects, more artsy, more techy, and yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here. So we will change our judging panel, and I hope to see you guys again soon. And again, thank you very much.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
And now we can bring our next panel judges. And then we can bring them up to the... I'll bring everybody up and then we just give a shout to the judges.
Yeah, perfect.
So, yeah, let's bring here Avijit, Navdeep. Let's see who else comes. So Priya, can if you want, you can stay with us. He might have already. Yeah. So
we have Sandeep as well.
And yeah, for now that's it that we have. We're missing one judge, but yeah, we can start with you guys. So please introduce yourselves. Just a one-liner on your work, on what you can bring to the table, so the audience can get to know you guys. Abhijit, please, you can go first.
Yeah, my name is Abhijit. I work for a company called CyberArk, and I'm a principal engineer there as of now, based in California. Anything else, Augusta, you want me to add?
No, that's awesome. Yeah, Sandeep, please, a few words.
Hi, Augusta and Pedro. This is Sandeep. I am a senior data scientist at Syntax for Management Decisions Inc. I've been working with the same company for a large federal organization as a senior data scientist. It's been more than 5 years, and I've been in the federal space for more than 10 years in the US. And yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Awesome. Great. Navdeep, please.
Hey everyone, this is Navdeep. I lead product management for affiliate marketing for Walmart. Excited to be here. As I was going through, kind of listening to the previous pitches, I was like, okay, I need to ask a question. So I am excited to be on the panel and looking forward to all the pitches that we have next.
Awesome. Great. Yeah, we have here 3-4 projects. and we are hoping to be able to hear them all. It's quite late here. I might say that it's quite late there too as well. We have a lot of different time zones counting here, and so let's bring our first presenter to the main stage. Please welcome Rina.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'll move the judges back.
Then we'll
Okay.
move the judges to the backstage area so she can have the main stage. Awesome. Welcome, Rina. Thank you for being here. Please, one quick introduction about yourself, and then you can pitch your project.
Okay. Could I share the presentation?
Yes, please.
Let's do this. Okay.
If you have audio that you want to share as well, you need to select into the toggle that is disposed when you try to share a
Yeah.
screen. Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. I think I will not be able to see.
No, but it's everything okay. We can see your screen. Yeah.
Try again. Get it. Okay. So, do you see the slides?
Yes, we see. We see.
Okay, cool. So let's start all over again. My name is Rina Faber, and I'm CEO of Flunco, and also I'm a planetary scientist, and I have my background in astrophysics and my second master in space research and space medicine. And in my background, I have missions such as ExoMars and Luna 26. And now I'm finalizing my PhD in Martian mineralogy and remote sensing. And today I'm combining two things. It's building analog mission facility in the Federal Center of Space Medicine. And also I'm COO of Flunco. And that's our dream team. And the founder of this project is Rod Mamen, and he is a space engineer with a real lunar mission behind him. And so what we building here, what the problem is, I actually grew up with one simple dream that one day humans will live beyond this planet, and everyone tells me to grow up, get a normal job, and I think I heard every possible no, but this is still pending. And then I just stopped listening, and that's right now we trying to replace the old system that are not working properly. And I want you to imagine the world where Web3 is normal as the internet today. And nowadays, anyone can collaborate seamlessly using apps like Figma for designs, Google Docs for writing, GitHub for code, and forking projects, editing ideas, tracking changes, building billion-dollar unicorns with AI in weeks. But in space, the ultimate frontier, we're stuck in the past, and engineers juggle outdated, disconnected tools. Sometimes it's like 10, 15 tools, endless chains of emails, and that's silos that waste time and money, and designs get trapped. So teams reinvent basic parts, like reinventing the wheels. So no easy way to share or sell or build or monetize your designs. So we can end this, and our project is combined like space trinity. It's combined from 3 different layers. And LuncaSim, that's what I will be talking about, is a platform, open source simulator. It's like Figma meets a video game, like Kerbal Space Program, if you know. It's cloud-based, so teams worldwide could collaborate in real time. It's like a low-fidelity simulator. And let's, okay, switch to this. So you could imagine the engineers teams in Berlin and I don't know Bangalore that are working together on the project. They change parameters, and plus they have AI helper tweaking lunar rover together, and we cannot have it right now, and I don't know why actually. So it cuts design time by blending tools you already use with accurate physics for real-world tests. And right now it's in a pre-alpha. I just give you a quick sneak to that. So we nailed the core physics and integration first. The polished looks will come later. Right now it's, I don't know if it could be played, or I think it's not could be played. Okay, so let's skip that. So what makes it revolutionary is our next layer is Cosmify. It's a Web3 layer. It's a marketplace. When you turn designs into NFTs and digital blueprints. So you can drag and drop part from marketplace, so it will be like a chain of values. And that's basically a marketplace that will be built in LuncaSim. You could publish your NFT, and moreover, its IP blueprints for your designs, and royalties split automatically to creators, and no more reinventing the wheels. And engineers can earn from their work. That's not possible right now. You cannot imagine this, that we have things like that. And so, sorry for this. So why we building now? And in 2028 already we will be having like less than $100 for the kilogram to the orbit, and right now we have like at least 450 plus lunar missions. And so I will just skip all of that. So our key metrics right now, we already have community grants from Gitcoin givers, and thank you, Artizen. It's more than 100 case for this time that we build in. Right now we have, as I already said, we open source. So we have 85 plus contributors that are contributing to our system. And recently we have approved lunar open source standards for lunar rovers. And we doing this project with Mundao, and that's also like traction for that we moving forward with our vision. And ultimately what we're trying to do is to create this platform like a central hub of space missions, and make space mission design 100 times faster and cheaper, with creating one single place where you can design, share, monetize, and fund space hardware together. So I think that's it. Right now we are raising just 300 case. And this will be goes for Ship Cosmify. It's a Web3 layer, and I'll launch alpha version of our simulator, LuncaSim. And I think that's it.
Wow, Reina, great presentation. You just ended in time, so thank you very much. I will move the judges up for the Q&A. Guess we got all of them.
Yep.
I will hide this. Yeah. Okay, Abhijit, you can go first.
Sure. So thank you, Rina. This is amazing presentation. One thing I'm trying to understand here is how are you going to monetize this in the sense how developers are going to. I saw that there are two developers, and I'm unable to figure out how exactly they are going to get monetized in this aspect.
Okay. Do you see the screen I'm sharing? The presentation?
And yes, right now, yes.
Okay, so this is our business model. To be quick on the response, so it will be SaaS enterprise and launchpad carry and marketplace fees. So that's the numbers for the next 3 years that are in orange down there. So the presentation that I made was kind of messy because it's complicated in terms of layers and integration. We trying to be more serious, and when I pitch to classic VCs, we go in with just LuncaSim and not adding like Web3 layer. So we separate it, and Web3 mechanics are autonomously from the LuncaSim like simulator itself. So basically, it's a low fidelity simulator that allows you to collaboratively simulate the lunar mission, Mars mission, any space mission, just to test what you needed in terms of parameters of your rover or of your design that you're doing.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Thank you. Anybody else, if you have any questions, feel free. Yeah.
I can go next. First of all, Rina, great presentation. And as you were going through the simulator and your presentation, the company that was coming closest to the mind was Unity. So have you kind of studied their Unity is a game generation engine?
Sorry, it's not. Sorry for interruption. Sorry, but I just stop you here. We will not building it in Unity. It's all open source, so we using Godot. And I ready to hear your question.
No, totally. So what I was going to ask was, it sounds like you're building a Unity-like entity for the space exploration and the kind of lunar mission or space mission program. Am I understanding the overall approach right here?
Could you please repeat? It's something.
So, for example, if you think about Unity, it gives you the simulation platform or kind of the law of physics for building your game experiences, right? So, are you trying to do something similar for the space exploration and the space missions? Is that how to kind of understand at least one component of the overall approach that you are taking here?
Yes.
Makes sense. Very impressive. I think it's a very unique use case, something that didn't come in my mind, but now that I have heard about it, it's like someone should have done that, and I'm so glad that your team is working on that.
Thank you for this. Yes, that's exactly it.
Great.
Yeah, we just need to make space more market appealing to incentivize all the drive to accelerate this to make ourselves multiplanetary, like Elon Musk said this a lot. Yeah.
No, 100%. And what I was thinking, Reena, was so there are two aspects to your monetization model, right? One is the marketplace fee, and the second is the software as a service. Uh, so when you think about the marketplace component of it, so for example, let us take example of a company like Fiverr. One of the problems that they deal with is even though you are acting as a two layered marketplace, but once people get connected, once people are collaborating, they kind of go outside of the platform and make transactions there. Have you given any thought to how would you prevent that from happening so that you continue to retain that 2.5% marketplace fee? So basically, how do you stop people from meeting on your platform but making the transaction outside of your platform?
I understand. That's a really good question. And you know, I don't have like simple answer to that, and I think my answer will be a little bit childish. That I believe that the community of space engineers, they not just space engineers. So we will basically have general um, public here, like the first and the main is space engineers, but the teams and like enterprise and SaaS, this will be like our main um, audience. And if we're talking about general audience, like anyone that would love to um, contribute to space exploration and make it for fun, and if we're talking about them, um, we building, so the first layer where you could build your design, it will be this first part when you could embed your design from different tools, first of all. Second, like a marketplace, it will be I don't know, the one place in first, I think 3-5 years, when we will try to reach a broader audience, where it will be suitable to share the designs. So like in Zora, if you know Zora, like Instagram, but Web3 Instagram, you just go in there to see the pictures, and there are all the transactions. So Zora is the place where you could see actual pictures. And for ourselves, we see it like a platform where you can see your design in the simulation. So you could go to the moon and see how it's looking. So it's like a gamify scene for the most of the audience.
No, that makes a lot of sense, Reena. And I think something that comes to mind as you kind of talk about it. So I think there are other similarities or other tangents that you can explore here. So the community in itself can be something, because I don't know where space scientists like yourself kind of go and chat, but I don't think LinkedIn is the place, or Facebook groups are
Yeah.
where that community exists. So just that community in itself could be one additional component that you can think about. And there was something else I was thinking about, but it will come to me. But very impressive, really nice project, and
Thank you.
we'll be watching you guys from the side.
Thank you very much.
We can have another question. We can go top to bottom. So Sandeep.
Yeah, hi Rena. Thanks for your presentation. I have a quick question. So, what are the programming languages that your design is using?
So we building on Godot, and the program language is Python, and we also wipe coding. And the platform that I was just showing you quickly, that was built like 2 years ago. And so it was built before vibe coding and AI and so on. And this was built by our founder, Rod Mamin. And right now from this time, we were focusing on the marketing part, because when this like AI era is starting to reach everyone, it's really time consuming when you try to go in the development of the simulator. And right now, what was taking like a half a year to develop, right now it takes several weeks. So right now we will be rebuilding some parts of the simulator. And that's it. So I couldn't go deeper on the part that how we will be combining this. But mostly is a Python, and everything is open source. So we have like our GitHub repository where you just could download it, or we have a Web3 version of it. You could just try it for yourself with alpha lunka dot space, and try to see how it's look. And everything is under MIT license for right now. So and it will be like that. That's the whole point.
Okay.
So, but basically, yeah, I answer your question.
Yeah, you covered. And when it comes to the dashboard, do we have anything like to see as the resources live? Like, do we have any such dashboard like for data and control?
Sorry, could you repeat this?
So basically, like for the data and control, like are there any dashboards like that?
Yes, yes, it will be dashboards, and they are already in the simulator. For example, we have this combination of Modelica is plugin of a cat. It's a most used engineering tool. So we just build all the popular tools that allows all the popular tools to be interoperably and compatibly be on the platform itself. So we will have all of this. It will be like a concept of operations that will be built in. So you will be having all the dashboards with all the parameters inside the platform. If
Nice.
I understand correctly.
Yeah, yes, you covered. So yeah, that's all of my questions, and very interesting project, Reina. All the best. I've been as a research scientist like previously at NASA, so yeah,
Wow.
I can say this is a like really good project.
Thanks. Thanks. Kudos for that.
That's it from my side.
So Abhijit.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, we already
Yeah,
had the
yeah.
questions from
I
the
already
judges.
asked the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
question, so I'm good.
So as the time is too late for us here as well, I'm assuming that you have other compromises as well, Rina. So I'd like to thank you very much.
Thank you.
If any of the judges want to stay in touch with Rina, you can talk to Augusto, and then I can send Rina email through you guys, so you can ask questions or give advices. I guess Rina would appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, perfect then. Rina, thank you very much for your presentation. I really, really love the project. I hope to see you soon in some planetary mission to Mars, maybe. So thank you guys for the pitch. I will move the judges back down into the backstage area. So bye bye, Rina. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Now we go next, which will be Hogara Okamoto. Hello, Hogara. Did you remember me? I remember
Yes,
you.
I did. Yes.
I remember you. You was
Nice to
with
see you
us.
again.
Yeah, you was with us in XAC event.
Okay.
Happy to have you here with us. Thank you so much for being here again. It's great to have inside projects from community and people growing up into vibe coding. I'm very eager to see what you cook it now. So thank you so much for being here.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, thank you. So can you present your screen so we can start your
Yes.
pitch, and then you can say a little about yourself as well?
Yeah. And I also put this project up on the Google Cloud. So I let me send you the link first. Yeah. If anybody wants to join the discussion, join the conference on the website, then you can join the conference. My title of the presentation is GPT facilitation, GPT meeting facilitator, AI moderator. So I like to discuss about something like pizza, pineapple on the pizza on the website. So you can join if you like. If you don't like to join the discussion, you don't have to. I have a script. So. Okay.
Okay.
The link is on the chat. Yeah. I'm not sure if we can copy that from this chat.
Yeah, you can send from us from the private chat.
Private chat.
Yeah.
I sent that from the comments.
Yeah. It would be better into the private chat so we can copy and then I can share my screen so you can speak better.
Is it? I tried.
Here?
No. May I need to log in to send the private chat?
No.
Then how about sending from the YouTube?
Yeah, you can. Okay. I'm trying to fetch it here.
Yeah, but if it's difficult to share the link, then let's ignore the idea. I don't necessarily need the link. I can make a presentation without the link.
Yeah, you can start then, and then we'll fetch the link and pull it up as soon as we have it ready. So you can start, and then we'll try to get.
Okay.
So please, you can start, Mr. Ragada. Thank you.
Hello. I am Hogara Okamoto, an independent web engineer. I'm fascinated with generative AI and vibe coding. Thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, today I'd like to introduce GPT facilitation, GPT meeting facilitator, in other words, AI moderator. I'd like to introduce the concept first and then move on to the demo. Yeah, currently shown, a demo is shown, but let me begin with the concept via slide. Perhaps that should be better. share screen. Can see the screen? Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. The concept I have is to make a GPT meeting facilitator, in other words, AI moderator. What is the AI moderator is? GPT model accepting multiple inputs from various participants and guide discussion, summarize key points. Expect teams that operate remotely or even across different time zones. And the GPT meeting facilitator is web application. And GPT meeting facilitator has these capabilities: agenda management, summarization, stimulation, task assignment, and question handling. And the GPT facilitator have public conference room that is created by the GPT automatically, and as the option, it has a private conference room for private conference. And the GPT facilitator may have tools, collaborative tools like Google Docs, Zoom, Microsoft Teams, or Slack to make the conference more vivid and useful. And reward points, it has reward point system. A reward point will be given to contributors of the discussion. For example, build consensus or contribute by a great idea to solve problems like that. Reward point system may be implemented in blockchain. Technical setup, this is a web app and can be called via API. And role-based interaction, that is an agent. A potential use case, brainstorming sessions, discussion making, project management. For those who like to have a discussion among multinational people, it may be useful to use this meeting facilitator because it doesn't have to care about the cultural differences or relationships because that is AI. So AI, we don't. The participants doesn't have to be responsible about the aggressive opinions or its own stake of profits. Participant can chase after the profit or stakes of profit without taking caring about worrying about the reputation or its own position or relationship with others, because this is currently provided anonymously, just to focus on making a conclusion and developing a discussion and reaching a conclusion, solving a problem. Okay, now let's move on to the demo. Yeah, this, can you see what? Okay. Yeah, it takes time, some time to connect to the server again. Okay. Then facilitator start. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, please feel free to join the discussion. I'd like to add some script here, so let me. My child eats rice with mayonnaise. I want to discuss whether this eating style should be allowed. Mayo on the mayo topping on the boiled rice. Is it okay? Then, if you have any opinion or if you'd like to join the discussion, please feel free to join. I will take 3 different people. Oh, yeah. I just input the second person's opinion, then system AI moderator automatically search the examples from the internet field. Information parties.
Ogata, you have 1 minute left, okay?
Okay. Then summarize. I ask AI to summarize. Time is up. Let's finish today's discussion. Take time. Or here. And the discussion covered 2 main points like that. Finished. That is my presentation about meeting GPT meeting facilitator, AI moderator. You can ask AI to wrap up your.
I'm just so glad to have you here with us, Ogata. It's just inspired. And I can use your app. If you scroll down, you can see that I just sent a message that I'm Pedro from Venture Miner using the app from Ogata. You just need to scroll a little bit on the text, but don't need to worry about that. It's just amazing to see that anyone that is online can have easy access to your application. So thank you very much for being here with us. I will move the judges up for the Q&A panel now.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. Yeah.
Okay. Top to bottom again, Abjit.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Mr. Ogara. This is really nice demo. I really like your presentation as well. I have a question here. I'm trying to understand your use cases. Is it more about anyone can join the discussion and then they summarize? So it's like similar to what I see on a TV at times on a news channel, that there is some forum, they pick a topic and then they discuss. While that is completely audio based and video based, here it is completely conversation based. That means I have to type. So have you thought about? But before I go jump into the sequential question, I just want to understand your view here. What audience that we are trying to target this product for?
Yeah, uh, I I have two target audience,
Mhm.
and one is general public.
Mhm.
I feel it attractive to keep this app unanimous because everybody can join this session and unanimously write an opinion in on the web, and so easy to participate. Everyone can participate to the web and discuss frankly. However, it would be difficult to monetize this app. In that case, uh, set up a login ID and pass with ID and password, because this is deployed on Google Cloud Run, so it's easy to be equipped with ID and password authentication, and then you use this as a business tool. For example, the international conference by enterprise, then use this tool uh, as a conference tool. Because if someone may worry about the prompts may be malicious. This app is open at GitHub, so the user can change or modify the prompt to fit to the enterprise use.
Okay, I mean, I was thinking that this could be also emotional support for someone who is unable to speak. So there could be two use cases. What I was thinking here, one is someone who can unable to speak but can type. For them, this could be, and then another would be, I know particular language, say I know English, but there could be someone who wants to express their views in a different language. Since there is AI model in the middle, it can do a conversion of the text, and it can show me in the right format. So if a person is of the other origin, they can still talk about or discuss on the topic and then express their views. And third could be completely a person who is blind but can hear. So you can convert this platform to become for those people who with a hearing aid, so they can also convert, but AI model can do the transformation back in. So it's like anyone can utilize this platform. So yeah, really glad. I hope to see this takes to a monetization level. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, this is a great idea. I also think about the simul translation on this website. So yeah, the display language may differ according to the mother tongue. So that is a great idea.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
And on Sandeep or Priya. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one question, a few questions, okay, Mr. Ogara. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
please.
so much for the demo. It's great. Um, do you also plan to have a multimodal integration with it, like audio and video, or is it just chat or text?
Yeah, starting from text, and if according to the demand, extend to the another model, like perhaps speaking listening first.
Yeah, because right now everything is so fast. Is like, okay, reading a text can take time. So when people are discussing actively, they're talking. So it would be great if your application can actually catch the audio and moderate that way the debates, etc. Okay, the other question that I had was about moderation. So like usually how a debate is moderated, the moderator, if the debate goes too much on one side or too much deep into one topic, the moderator will try to stop it and bring it back onto the agenda.
Yeah.
So does your GPT moderator have that feature that, okay, if we are not reaching into a conclusion on particular side, like bring it back to the agenda, or we are deviating too much from the topic that primarily we are discussing, does it moderate that as well?
Yeah, I want a role of moderator in the prompt. So currently the moderator is neutral and try to draw everyone's opinion. But if you like to modify the style or extend of gratitude or like that, then you can modify the prompt.
Okay. Okay. So basically, it is right now neutral. It doesn't moderate that kind of debates.
Yeah. For the AI moderator for human being.
Okay. Okay. And how do you remove bias in this system? Like your moderator could be biased to a particular participant. Like if if two participants are equally correct, then how does your moderator actually remove the bias in the discussion? Like how do you ensure that it is fair to the entire discussion as not supporting one particular participant in the discussion?
Yeah, that may be possible, but currently I deployed this app on the Google Cloud. So the model is Gemini 2.5 or 2.0, I forgot. So I must believe the fairness of Gemini.
Okay. So it is based on the fairness of the model. Fairness of the Gemini model is what you're relying on. Okay. Okay. And does it also retain the context? Like suppose we are discussing, like suppose I deploy it for my company and we have like hundreds of different discussions that are going on. Is it possible to have a context across all the 100 discussions so that your moderator can actually pitch in with the right ideas in the meetings?
I haven't experimented it, but I think that this model can have multiple meeting rooms and multiple sessions simultaneously. Multiple means how much multiple can be deployed in Google Cloud, but perhaps it's possible to have 100 sessions simultaneously, which means 100 meeting rooms simultaneously. It depends on Google Cloud for the time being, sorry.
But there is no sharing of the context between each session. They are all independent meetings that are happening right now.
It can be differentiated, it can be separated, yes.
Okay.
Session based.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. O'Gara. I'll give others a chance to ask that
Thank
question.
you.
Sandeep, please.
Yeah. Yeah, hi Agura. Nice for the it was nice presentation. I have like few quick questions. So if there are like like thousands of questions around the same time from different people, so how your model is going to handle those questions?
So monetize? Sorry.
So if there are like multiple people have been interacting and there are like a lot of people have been kind of like chatting, so how your moderator is going to handle like multiple questions?
Yes, it can.
It can
handle multiple questions at the same time. Of course, prioritize which one comes the first. By that is decided by AI.
Okay. And when it comes to the privacy, like let's say if any user can inappropriately like ask any question, so how is your GPT as a facilitator can handle those questions?
Because the current model doesn't store discussion, just to continue during the session is alive. Once the session is cut off, all discussion will disappear. Perhaps by modify or setting the privacy rule in Google Cloud, we can guarantee the privacy for the participants.
Okay, let's say like if we are going to deploy, this app in the corporate, is that going to hurt any current agile frameworks, or going to remove the people if the company likes, they'll bring and like they're going to like remove the people or like lay off, right? So does it hurt the agile system? Do you think so?
Yeah, the two-way of using this app. One is use this as a web application, and so login and password style. That someone who have the permission to enter in the application by login and password start the discussion and invite the participant. That is one style. The other style can be API. I like to prepare the API to this app. Then any company can use their own app via API.
Okay. And one another question, what is your actual motivation of creating this app? What is your motivation of creating this app?
Yeah, because I'm not so good at speaking English, and I sometimes meet difficulties. In the international situation, people who speak English well can dominate the conversation. So that is not that's not what I want to. I want to be. So I came across this idea that AI can be fair.
Okay, cool. That's all from my side.
Thank you.
So from my perspective, I think the use of AI as a moderator is not something I had thought about until kind of I heard the speech. So I think it's a great use case.
I believe you're on mute, I think so.
Oh, am I audible now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great.
Yeah, I would just say, Navdeep, if you can speak just a little slower so we can understand better. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
What I was saying was AI as a moderator is not a concept I had thought of before hearing this presentation. So it's great that it's great from overall use case standpoint. And as we were discussing different business models and different approaches that we can take for kind of taking this app further, I was thinking one thing we can all do is kind of join the discussion room, and probably we need a moderator like that. So just a random thought. But overall, if I think about the target audience, there is one enterprise audience and the second public audience. I think on the public audience, there are several approaches that we can take. But when it comes to the enterprise audience, I think majority of the companies or majority of the enterprises would have kind of subscriptions such as Microsoft 365, which gives you access to Teams, or Zoom, which are all kind of building different AI companions or different AI tools. So just curious about your thoughts in terms of how to kind of break into that enterprise segment when there are these existing tools that you will be competing with, which would, for any organization, have a friction to adopt a new application.
Yeah. Yes, that is an area to consider more about. However, just some idea. According to the Gemini, this app is made with Google ADK, Agent Development Kit, and the Google ADK can use another model like GPT-5 or Grok or another model. So this model can use another model, one thing. And I'm not sure how much security is severe in Azure or AWS, that kind of another other clouds platform. Uh, by using the API, it may be possible. Yeah, it may. I think it would be possible. API is web connection, so that can be possible to connect it to that kind of cloud like AWS or Google, Microsoft Azure. I haven't examined it, but web connection should be possible via API.
Makes sense. No questions, but very impressive presentation, very impressive thought, and the motivation that you had to kind of build this is beyond impressive. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Please feel free to use this app. Currently, it has only one video.
I guess Ogata speaks for everyone when he says that not only English speakers can have room to speak. So I guess everyone here understand his pain. So thank you, Ogata, for this idea. I'm pretty sure this project will get so much praise into the Artizen Fund. So don't forget to go there and submit your project. Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
It's my pleasure to have you here. It's very inspiring, and yeah, thank you. I will move you into the backstage area. You just need to wait like 2 to 3 minutes after you move away from the stream because we need to record it, and then you'll be able to go on. Okay. I move the judges back down to the backstage area as well, so we can move up to our last but not least pitcher of the night, Bruchal. Good evening. I don't know, it's evening there. For me, it's like 1 a.m. almost. So yeah, it's very late for us builder, but you know what they say, that no pain, no gain. So here we are. Michelle, please introduce yourself. Say about how did you came up into the tech area, and then you can come up into the diving the pitch, and then you go to the Q&A, the final Q&A of today.
Thank you, Peter. It's morning here. I am back in Bangalore, India, and when it started it was 7:30 a.m., but I think it's around 9:15 now. So pretty good, and thank you for doing this at 1 a.m. When Venture Miner has been amazing, and thanks for what you guys are doing with Artizen. So I'm Rushal Kaparnis, and I'm building something called Javin.ai. I'll take you to the pitch as soon as, Pedro, you give me a go ahead.
Okay, so whenever you can share your screen so we can see your demonstration.
Sure. You can see my screen now?
Yeah. So you have 5 to 7 minutes to pitch, and then we move to Q&A, okay?
Sure.
Thank you.
Cool. So I'll keep it very short. It's very late, but I'll start. So I'm building something called Javin.ai. Basically, Javin.ai is like Perplexity, but for crypto. So this comes as an insight while talking with a lot of people, and I'm very happy that we have judges from Web 2 first world. So that's really amazing, because this product is actually made for people who are more into Web 2 rather than into Web 3. But this is an insight that I would love to start with, is that a lot of people actually know about crypto because of the Melina, the Trump, and all that coins and tokens and all that stuff. The problem is that they just don't know what to do when they know about crypto. So you know about crypto, you know someone has made X money, someone has made Y money, or this token is something powerful, or this economics really makes sense for me to invest and all that stuff. But what do you do after that? That becomes like a big problem. So it's really not the adoption issue. it's the steep learning curve that comes afterwards. And that's why we thought, how about we make it easy for people to come and understand crypto, understand blockchain more. So if you can see the problem statement here, what I've put in is that a lot of people have a lot of questions. They're like, what is a bridge? What is a wallet? And all this stuff. And it's not really easily defined by Google or YouTube or a lot of other media that is available there. Uh, so that's the off-chain part, but there's also a lot of on the on-chain part. So what I mean by on-chain is if you have been trading on Ethereum or Solana or anywhere, you will do a lot of transactions. And now for you to figure out what exactly happened, it's very tedious. You really have to go to Etherscan or Solana scan and figure out what happened into your wallet. Did you buy? Did you sell? How much profit did you make? So it's like a maze that you have to go through just to explore crypto. And that is a problem. And so we are trying to solve it by making it AI native. So I'll quickly take you through the demo of Javin.ai. Basically, as I said, it's like Perplexity, but for crypto. And here I will showcase you. Yeah. So this is Javin.ai. So this is a pre-populated question that I put in so that we save a little bit of time here. I'll probably start with a new question again, is Vitalik.eth. So let's say I want to understand the portfolio for Vitalik.eth. Now, obviously Vitalik is the founder of Ethereum. And if I want to understand what is happening in his wallet, I can just put in portfolio for Vitalik.eth. It will go and populate every token that he is holding there. You can do this for any wallet that is out there. You can just come up and check any on-chain information. So this sort of becomes like the Google for on-chain, or like the search engine for anything that happens on on-chain. I'm sorry, something went wrong. But yeah, so this is like his portfolio. I can check that on Ethereum, he has this much of money on Base. I can see the token positions. He has all these tokens in his Ethereum, in his Base, in his Binance, his Optimism, Polygon, all that stuff. And then I can also like go and check and ask more questions, like give me his last 3 transactions, or give me did he made profit on this seller or not, and all that. I can just analyze it using AI. Now the previous one, which I showed you, is this the pre-populated one. Maybe I'll take you through this one. Is I can even like go deeper and ask questions like, hey, which token had the net positive flow in the last 7 days? So it gives me Morpho. That just means that people are buying a lot of Morpho tokens as compared to their selling. And then I can see this kind of analytics, this kind of smart insights right from on-chain data, and can be here in Javin itself. Now, this is a lot of on-chain stuff that I've showed you, but I can also go and ask very off-chain data. So I'll give you a small story. So this is a story that I've told multiple times. So if you have really heard it, you can skip it. But I was at an investor's place, like an angel investor, and I asked him, hey, buddy, can you please transfer me the money? And he's like, I will transfer you the money, but I will send it to you to Noble Chain. And I'm like, I'm not sure what is Noble Chain. Like 5 years in blockchain crypto, and I'm not sure what is Noble Chain. And I'm like, okay, no problem, just send me the money. And now, if I have to move my money from Noble Chain to Base or Solana to Ethereum, anything, what I really have to do is find a bridge. Now, first of all, if I'm a Web3 native, so I understand bridge. So what I will do is I'll go on Twitter. I'll go on Twitter. First, I'll find the bridge. I'll go on maybe DeFi Llama, find a bridge that has some TVL, and then I'll go to Twitter. I'll check the website. I'll go to the website, and then I will probably transact. So that's like a lot of work that I'll have to do. Probably it will take me 5 to 10 minutes of work to do this stuff. But instead of that, I can just come here and just type in and say, like, can you give me a bridge from a Noble Chain to maybe, let's say, Base, and it'll give me that instantly. Now, surprisingly, Noble Chain is by USDC, the Circle, which is like a very bigger chain, but I still didn't know about that, right? So someone who has been in crypto for so long will need so much time to figure out some basic stuff, while we can't expect normal people to do that. And that's why we are building Javin here. So that's a little bit about Javin. Now I'll quickly take you through another aspect of the business, and that is the permission Javin API. So usually in Web3, a lot of things are permissionless, but we have kept this permissioned because we are trying to solve the scaling issues. But this is something I'm pretty sure you guys will love. Is what we have done is now this Javin as a search engine is gaining a lot of traction, and is getting a lot of traction. A lot of people are using it, but we thought, why restrict it to just Javin.ai as a platform? We can put this into wallets, we can put this into other platforms, we can put this into protocols where it can be used to ask questions, and it can be used to get more intelligent insights. So we created an API for Javin, and we gave it
Vishal,
to a platform called
Vishal, you'll
yeah.
have 1 minute, okay?
Sure, I'll edit it faster. So we made an API and we gave it to Sentient. Sentient is like one of the bigger projects in the crypto AI space, and they have something called Grid, and Javin is available into that Sentient Grid too, where you can chat with Javin itself into their website. Where there are too many multiple agents together, it's like ChatGPT agent interface, but that's Javin API for you. After that, recently, this is about the traction that we have. We have almost got 700K queries in the last few months. This seems like a little small as compared to the Web3 world, but trust me, Web3, this is one of, like, we are probably the top two agents on Sentient Chat, or probably the top two agents in the whole Web3 for information based in AI. Then this is our team. That's ADG. That's me. I have almost 10 years of experience. Previous to this, I was at Supra Oracles, looking after the growth and marketing. Then that's ADG. ADG was a VP of engineering at a Layer 1 protocol for almost 3 years. He has also built a lot of AI products. This is back in 2016-17. This is pre-GPT. He has a solid 24, 25 years of experience in AI and blockchain. So we have a pretty solid team, a couple of founding engineers too. So yeah, that's a little bit about Javin. I'm open to questions. Thanks.
Yeah,
Awesome.
great presentation, Vishal. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yeah, we listen.
Let's bring the judges up and see their questions. Yep, that's it. So, Abhijit, please.
Sure. Thank you, Rochelle. I've been going through Javin.ai while you are doing demo. Yeah, really impressive. I see this as very niche. I hope you can hear me correctly, right? I see this as very niche market in a way, or something that is very specialized in crypto, but can be easily copyable by, say, Perplexity or OpenAI or Gemini, right? If they build, because what I see is you're just searching data which is publicly available. So how are you going to differentiate between those? Because if those big companies start integrating, then they can easily copy your idea. So how are you trying to be so unique, or what are you going to do differently there so that the user will be still attracted to your platform, and then they will not go to these, because big companies can easily do these, or it's easily copyable is what I see. Maybe not fully understanding, but that's my question, is about how do you protect your idea and monetize it next.
Thank you, Abhijit. I think there's a little bit of noise from that I hear from. I think it's my internet connection, but I'll answer you. So, Abhijit, you have rightly asked the question that it is something which can be built very easily. It's like a wrapper and all this stuff. That's right. So there are two things. One is focus. We are like a crypto focus and a crypto first team, so it sort of makes it easy for us to tap the right audience. So that's one. But the other part is, along with what you have seen right now, is an interface where you can search on-chain things. But at the back end, we also are training a small AI model which understands blockchain much more better. And that model will be able to answer better responses as compared to ChatGPT or Perplexity. And internally, we have been testing that too, because as you guys have like a very heavy tech background, you understand that general specific AI models and blockchain specific AI models are like industry specific AI models will always be better in responding and be much more faster. So we are also training an AI model, which will be the biggest differentiator as compared to the general AI that is available. And then the second part is obviously the focus.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, you actually answered my question, because that's where I segue into saying, hey, are you really training your own model? Because that adds a value to your business. Otherwise, I see this idea being copyable unless you hold on to the data aspect. Yeah, so it looks promising. If you go into training your own model part, that will keep your user base to this platform. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Abhishek.
Yep. Thank you.
Here, Vishal, similar to Abhijit, as you were kind of going through the presentation, I was checking out Jevin.ai. One thing I loved about the platform was even when I tried to kind of put in my first query and kind of put an entry, you didn't allow me to do that. You kind of forced me into creating an account. I think it can be a kind of double-edged sword. On one side, it adds a friction. So, for example, in this particular, I mean, I'm definitely going to create an account and check it out. But in this particular moment, that was a friction for me to not create an account and even to check out your kind of service. But at the same time, I think again, as you can see, I come from an affiliate marketing background. So having that email in itself can be a business that you create out of this particular interface of your of the portfolio that you have. So just curious about your thoughts in terms of how, as you were kind of going through your iterative and brainstorming process, and then you being from a growth background as well, how do you feel about that friction that you have introduced intentionally uh, um, at the kind of forefront of the application?
Right. Cool. So I mean, both of us from a very similar background, but friction is, I think the rule number one for any growth kind of activities is that you remove friction. Right. But I understand that there's friction right now. It's just because, to be honest, it's just because we don't have a lot of money if we get attacked by DDoS or, people are asking a lot of questions. So the sign up is only for that. To be honest, I would really love to keep it open. But it's just because we don't want to because in Web3 there's a lot of bots and they try to farm airdrop farmers and all that stuff, so they would really bombard me with a lot of questions. So it's the only reason that we have signups, or I would keep it open. The other part is we also have a very native sort of an experience for mobile users. So if you use that on your mobile phone, you're going to love it. It's almost similar to an app. We haven't put an app out there, but probably would also put an app. But eventually, we would make it open for all, and also see if we can not get attacked by bots. So we'll make that for sure. But it's just that very initial days, and we'll make it more better and more frictionless for sure.
Great. And the other thing I was thinking was, so as you kind of go about this journey, I think there are two very different, I mean, very similar but different business models that you're approaching. One is the API, or eventually maybe you'll do MCPs based off an approach, and second is kind of more user-facing and a chatbot sort of an approach. So between the two, are you kind of leaning towards one versus the other as you kind of think about your growth trajectory, or are you kind of, for the time being, continue to focus on both?
So, as they say, right? B2C is B2C is like your top of the funnel, and then B2B is like your money, right? So we're already making a little bit of money from the APIs. If you ask me, do you want to make money, Rushal? I'm going to go the B2B route. But if you ask me, do you want to like really help people to resolve or like guide through your crypto journey, then I'm gonna say B2C. But to be honest, it's like the 80-20 thing. We'll have 80% of traffic on the Javin.ai part, but then 20% of revenue. If in case in future we go for tapping the revenue part or like having premium subscription, all that stuff. But yeah, I think that answers you.
No, totally, 100%. Very impressive. Rochelle will be definitely creating an account on Javin right after we hang up.
Yeah. I mean, not the rightest time to invest, but yeah.
100%. So it's good to have some human guidance here in addition to the AI guidance. So thank you for that tip.
Thanks, Navdeep.
Sure. Hey, Rochelle, I just have one question. Like, I think Navdeep also talked about monetization aspect. So, what are your thoughts on growing your thing like in the few years? Like, apart from subscription and monetizing the APIs, do you have any other thoughts of like allowing trading or allowing creating a new token or bridge?
Right, you're right about this. So the next part is obviously trading. So what we have got a lot of, because now we have like 700,000 queries into our system, so we understand like what kind of questions are people asking. So a lot of things have been like, I've seen the data, I've seen the information. Now I want to transact. Now I want to do stuff. But we are not enabling it for a very specific security reason, is because AI is very non-deterministic, right? So I can't really ask it to like do transactions right now, but we are building guardrails around it. Like we have been testing it very thoroughly on a lot of Bitcoin sort of stuff. But the next part is you can also do transactions there. For example, if I ask you like, what is the best APY, or like what is the best yield that I can get if I put my Bitcoin there, right? So now for me to figure that out, like someone who has been in 5 years in crypto, it will probably take me 8 to 10 minutes. So instead of that, I just put a question and say, hey, given the best yield on Bitcoin, it can just give an answer, and like I can just tap right there and my Bitcoin goes into that wallet, or like my Bitcoin goes into that thing. So this is what we want to do. But again, the question or like the problem that we are trying to solve with that is the guardrails, and AI being very, very non-deterministic, and that doesn't help. But with the guardrails, it will surely start to help us.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Thank you, Brushal. Yeah. Good luck for your venture.
Thank you. Thank you, Priya. Thank you, Navdeep, and thank you, Abhijit.
I do have a question, but I'll see if August or Pedro allows me to ask.
Sure.
Yeah, you can have one more. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see you. I mean, as you rightly said, I'm from 1.0 or 2.0 background of Web. I've been into Web 3 for a while. I came back. So, are you trying? I mean, I see as a business that we are growing. Do you find it is key challenging hiring aspect, because you need specialized people in Web 3.0, and do you see that as a challenge, or do you have enough talent to attract in this area?
Talent, I mean, across anywhere in the industry is very hard to find, right? I mean, there are people, then you need the right people for that. So obviously it is very hard to find, but fortunately with the amount of time that I've spent in crypto, I think I'm in a place where I can find some people who can help me out in our journey. But yeah, obviously it is difficult, but we have managed through.
Okay. So maybe you need to see if you can encourage the younger to attract, or give them a chance to learn on these areas. So maybe learning materials will help you also build known the platform to universities, and that they can become your next generation of hiring in a way.
100%. This is an interesting idea. We have been working with a few universities here in India, but also we have been trying to work with a couple of universities in the US too. That will help us a lot.
Okay. Sorry, I'm
Thank you,
done.
Abhishek. Yeah.
Great, guys. Great talk. Great projects. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Virtual, for your presentation. It was great. It's always good. We're me and Pedro. We're coming in the tech space recently, and Web3 is always a challenge to get to know. I remember the first time a friend of mine told me that he was working with Web3, and I was like, no, this is wizardry. This is this cannot happen. How does it happen? And now it's becoming more simple to understand, and tools like that help us. That's great, awesome. So thank you again. For sure, I'll just do a quick final wording with the judges, and thank you again. So, guys, thank you all for being here. It was a pleasure having you guys here. It's always great to have great minds judging with us and following the projects. Some of those projects are community projects. Some of them are already on Artizen, and that's awesome. So my gratitude goes to you and all the judges that came through in this 4 hour stream. It was great. Yeah. So thank you again, guys. I hope to see you guys soon. And yeah, have a great night. Bye bye.
Thank you, Pedro.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
So
Pedro, we reached our final destination.
actually, we should have more 20 pitches and some 5 panels. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So, guys, we're finished with our demo day. So, thank you all that followed us through here. It was a great show. We had a lot of great projects, different projects, very diverse panel. We had I had fun learning about all those projects, and we do have to give a great shout out to all the participants, to all the judges that came here and stayed this whole time with us, and to our partners. So a great shout out to the Artisan Fund for helping making this possible. So please don't forget to subscribe and submit your project to Artisan so that you can maybe get a little bit of traction and be curated to participate and to get those grants, those juicy grants. And thank you guys. Thank you for the AI Collective. So another partner that is helping us to create this community, to bring knowledge to this great community. And that's it. Don't forget to go on our Luma calendar where you guys can always um, get our bring us bring the QR code, Pedro, so that everyone can join our Luma calendar to pitch on our next demo day. It will be honored
Somewhere.
with us.
Somewhere.
And I think that's a wrap. Thank you, guys. Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye bye,
Pedro.
everyone. Thank you. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. This live stream will be recorded so you can see it again. Bye bye.